You hold up. Down or?
Nah, it can be like that. It's already mid, so it can be like that.
So that's why I asked if I'm gonna end up bringing it in, because like it's gonna change the way his hair is, which is fine. I don't want to do too much, because I can just taper what needs to be tapered, or I can make it like that, but it's gonna take a lot of his hair. So I'm gonna do it the way I think I'm gonna do it first,
Okay.
and then that's what y'all end up on, and it's just it's gonna change it. Is your spring break just starting or just? Huh? It just is though. Can you sit tall? Can you sit tall? Can we also figure out her birthday something? Before I waste more time, do you want the same haircut you have, just clean it up, or do you want to look like that picture? Because then I'm gonna look like I gotta cut in all of it, all of this. That's what I'm Where did you get your last cut? I said, where you get your last cut?
When you gonna relocate again?
Right in that new building in this parking lot. It's gonna be hard to do. If we forget we relocated, we gonna be in the parking lot.
Did you tell me you was the one that was trying to learn how to cook? You didn't practice? You didn't practice? Why not? All right. How you gonna get you cook? How you gonna get the money? You say ask you that? Why don't you say, hey, how can I earn the money? You finna be a man, bro. You can't be asking for handouts. You get handouts. Not on one.
That's why I looked at it like that. Hey,
Yeah.
what I tell you is you're going around the house.
Yeah, man, you gotta, how old are you, bro? Say 13? Okay. You get older than younger. Alright. So, if you get older, and you're not getting younger, should you be trying to evolve and progress and like walk toward manhood, or should you just keep just being like what do you think you should do as a young man? So you see this man provide for you every day, go to work and hold the family down and stuff like that? Okay. So why would he give you that? Why wouldn't you ask him, hey man, how can I earn some money to buy some shoes, some clothes, go to the rodeo, get some cookies? Why not approach it like that? And I do the things that sound like he asking you to do that you ain't doing. Man, tea is hot this morning, man. Let me shut up, man. Let me just cut hair. Listen, you don't mind me nothing. You ain't supposed to understand all that. I get it. But somebody else doesn't. So I hope now, next time you want something, you realize, maybe if I work for it, maybe if I offer to earn it, I might increase my chances, yes. But y'all still do what you're supposed to do. Bitch, you'll never come back to me. No. Man, this dude, no, man. I'm trying to give a haircut, man. He lecturing me. He on his side. Just like you. One day you got to step into man. 13 might be a little premature, but starting to say, man, how can I want this, you won't give it to me, what can I get? How can I earn it? And put you in a better position.
But the text was phone and something confirmation on like, hey, yeah, striking the text. I'm like, hey man, kind of get ready to say it. I'm like, look, that's like up to you. I want to do something. I know you have to stay from that. Just give me a call back. Okay.
Can you ask Hope if she's willing to teach us some sign? Okay. I want to learn how to. I want to learn how to say mid, high, low, fade, taper, all of it. Like, just start. The last cut you did, did you like it? Huh? What's cool? All right, my handsome good friend, hold this mirror. Someone said, "Hey, AJ." You, AJ? Queen BZ Baby. Oh, that's your mama? Mirror, bro. What up, moms? Ma, this cut don't look like the picture. Are you good with this? Yeah, it's similar. It's just the picture, a lot of the top is cut down into the fade, whereas this okay, cool, thank you. This is what he said he wanted. Yes, ma'am. Yes. Thank you, darling.
This is stuff that's sticking out like that.
Yeah, let me just see, because it could be uneven, but it could just be how it's just pulled out.
Yeah.
So I just want to make it uneven by trying to make it even. I would say this though, in the future, if you guys want me to even it out, have him comb it all the way out.
Yes.
feel like this can be real tears if I try.
Okay.
But it does look a little longer right here. You love your right hand. I don't think it's uneven. I'm left-handed, and when I had long hair, I would always mess with my left side of the back and my front of the right. I think that's just how you pull it out.
They're going.
Cash, card.
We paid it online.
It just reserved the time. It didn't charge.
It didn't
didn't
charge. How much? 32. What's your cashier?
Shawn. It's about Shawn. That's it.
I
Shawn
got you.
Cuts.
Yeah.
That's the one. That's it.
Should have it.
I mean, you see, that.
Thank you.
Young man. Step in the young manhood, all right?
All right.
All right. Have a good week. You too.
You have stuff for a sandwich?
We got Shawn started. Estas son las actitudes que enfrenta el latino trabajador. Los puedes
Hey, where did you buy it coming from? No, I don't have it.
Okay, go ahead and sign your name. This the name is fine.
Oh, okay. I was filling out everything.
So what you say?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is Hope. Hope is hearing impaired. She can read lips.
Okay.
You can text. You can put in a text or just show her a picture.
No
She'll
problem.
take it care of.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
And then when you're done, ask her for a business card if you like how she takes
Okay.
care of it.
Thank you.
Ma'am, okay.
How did I do that?
There's no way to check recent sales?
I didn't do it, yeah. I did, but it was, I remember looking.
Says card reverse and goes fast as actually in those people. I have been able to identify Zillow, Jefferson, Star, Council Bluffs, Iowa, and you'll see that his interests on this page line up with the pilot. Open up the local palm trees there. Just so you know, MAGA Latinos, white racist people use your image and use
What's that?
your voice and your words in your videos to justify the hatred in their heart and the degree actions that we can take against you. It is because you aired the green light and you thought it was okay to run over Latinos. Just so you know, as a right American, my first name is racism. Images and videos of my dancing and all the men, and I go, thank you, gorgeous women. So I know what that means. No solo profiles. 1979, any place, any time. For this is the time, this is the place. Wherever you're about, we can be Texas individuals. We can finish it here. Okay, that's fine. Perfect. Good idea. Stand your butt up. You stand up. All right, guys, stop it. This is now our Secretary of Homeland Security. University knows. Instead, they chose me. Is there like an anti-IQ test that they take for this position? What is happening? Can we just skip to the Senate hearing where he's being found from Wallace Range? Code red mildew all over children and puppies. Is some sort of...
You don't think it would be a Hobby Lobby? Only one? Okay, I forgot. I don't go there. So, Michael's.
The humiliation ritual. What the fuck is happening? Where was we ranked? This is a senator, by the way. Oh, the other day he said that was a misspoke. Not I misspoke. That was a misspoke. What is happening in Oakland that you speak your one and only native language like this? Wallace we ranked in reading and math in 1979.
You gonna get bread too?
Willie Moore, the barber who built an empire, and the banks who said no. In 1959, a barber from Alabama opened a shop on Market Street in southeast San Diego. Willie Moore. By the 1970s, that barber shop was where deals got made, where politicians talked, where the San Diego Chargers got fresh cuts. Michael Jordan sat in Willie's chair. The same chair where everyday people from the neighborhood sat. But Willie Morrow wasn't just cutting hair. He looked at the tools barbers used on black hair and realized nobody's making instruments that actually work. So he invented the Afro pick, the one with the fist on the handle. He called it the Ease Tease, the Easy Tease. Put a 10-foot-tall Afro pick outside his shop. He pioneered the California curl, the hairstyle that became the Jerry curl. Taught himself chemistry, created his own hair care line. In the 1970s, the U.S. Defense Department had a problem. Military barbers didn't know how to cut black hair. So Willie got a contract, traveled to bases worldwide, cut hair in combat zones, wrote the manual teaching thousands of barbers. He took the money and bought the building where his shop sat. First floor, barbershop. Second floor, San Diego's first black radio station, 92.5 XHR. In back, the San Diego Monitor newspaper, all owned by a barber from Tuscaloosa who never finished college. Willie built a multi-million-dollar company, but San Diego banks refused to give him loans. Every single one. So he did it all from cash flow. No bank loans, no investors. His business manager said, we ought to have a $2 to $3 million line of credit. Instead, everything has been done out of cash flow. People came to Willie's shop to ask how to buy a house, get a loan, start a business. Because he'd done it without the system's help. Chargers player Ernie Barnes painted his barbershop, captured the energy, the community, the life. Willie died in 2022 at 82. In 2025, the city renamed a street after him, Willie L. Morrow Way. His daughter still runs the company. The Afro pick he invented, still sold today. That 10-foot Afro pick outside his shop wasn't just advertising. It was a statement. We're here, we're building, and we're doing it ourselves. Willie Moore, the barber who built an empire, and the banks who said no. Willie Moore. In 19...
And welcome to another episode of Bad Design. If you also had to do a double take before you saw systems D-line has new merch? Because I did. From about 400 emails. Finally. Some people look for proof of the divine, the beauty of the sunset, or the complicated nature of something as relatively simple as a human cell. But me, I find it in this. I find it in the fact that a crematorium has won the Torch Award for ethics. Okay. And welcome to another episode.
Thank you guys. Thanks for him. Bye bye.
That's 7 years. Right, think about this, right? If somebody is gay, right? Right, think about this. Think it's possible to sleep 6 hours straight? If somebody is gay, right? Can they sleep 6 hours straight? Yeah. I know, you gotta think about it. Hello, man.
This 13 by 10 foot golf simulator has a spacious portable design that inflates quickly so you can create a professional training setup right at home, in your yard, or even at events. It's made from durable PVC for added stability in different conditions, and it's easy to set up and take down. If you're interested, click the video below to check it out. This 13 by 10 foot golf simulator has a spacious portable design that inflates quickly so you can create a professional training setup right at home, in your yard, or even at events. It's made from durable PVC for added stability in different conditions, and it's easy to set up and take down. If you're interested, click the video below to check it out. This 13 by 10 foot golf simulator has a spacious portable design that inflates quickly so you can create a professional training setup right at home, in your yard, or even at events. It's made from durable PVC for added stability in different conditions, and it's easy to set up. This 13 by 10 foot takedown. If you're interested, click the video below to check it out.
face. Ah. Ah. Ah.
Fall.
Ball face.
Does it matter if it's this or
The
this?
man, make sure your arm up.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know what you talking about.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
The man,
Okay.
do what you want. You know what you talking about.
Okay. Taper. Is it? Okay. So taper.
That big all of the shit I just dive back. I don't know what you talking about.
Okay. Okay. Medium. Ball. No. Fade. Yeah. Okay. Ball. Fade. High. High ball fade. Low fade.
You got it. But don't you?
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Man, like slap. Man, Man, stand.
Okay.
Well, I've been in the United States last night. 30,000 American team that was averaging 10 runs a game was only in one. We were saying, well, they'll take on the winner. Italy, that is well, Italy, the only eliminated team who's been in the team and already defeated the USA. Back to college hoops. The Tournament Marathon Challenge continues, and look at how many people have signed up so far, right? It's doing a new fan story. Download the ESPN Tournament Challenge app and get started. Chris Greenberg is back with us. Welcome to the setup.
But she stand right here. But you understand.
So fade. Taper. Okay. Taper. Fade. Taper. Beard.
Down. No. You love bad. You love bad. The people is bad. People is bad. I take who good. I don't speak bad, but bad and loud. No. Yeah, I like that. The guy never has a
Oh, you're shocked? You're shocked that he lied about true casualty numbers? You're shocked that the President of the United States...
You fine? What look like? Man, what look like? Oh, it's bad. The two sides.
Show me images of a mother
Style. Oh, no bad. Sister.
Taper.
That's you. That's you.
Okay.
Sound of a bad.
Show me images of a South France.
Oh, quite bad now.
It's like a wider mohawk.
You caught that. What up, my man? Got a pointer or walking No cuts. That's good.
Do you, yeah, just a minute. So this is Hope, she's hearing impaired. She sees how to speak sign language, so I think it's right. But she can read lips. You can text her as well or show her a picture. But what are you getting? Oh, a tape? Okay. Bald light or... But do you want the bottom ball or real light?
No, I want it to be shady.
Yeah, it's gonna be faded, but it can be faded. The bottom can be ball, or the bottom can be like you can like if you do a ball taper, you're not gonna see the bottom edge. But if you do a light taper, you'll see the edge of all the way.
Yeah.
You want it to be lighter ball. Okay.
Yeah, you done for the day?
It's we take turns on walking, so it's her turn. Yeah. I promise you.
Okay, it's because I had to do some research on it. Matt told me to say it.
Gotcha. I got you. See.
How much you charge?
45.
I don't even.
Yeah, 45. Yeah, okay. So you know who you're dealing with.
Sure.
Yes, I guess. Oh, nice. Just honestly, all I need is your name. But it's what is your name?
Tiki.
Tiki. I'm sure. So, if you schedule an appointment, like on Booksy, it's 35. The walk-in is 45. So it's 18. But I know Matt's your guy, but if you ever can get one,
So that's the website y'all got?
Booksy, yeah. So how did you call Matt or whatever?
I texted him.
Oh,
He said he might be able to
yeah. Too late now, man. All good, all good. Do I knock the front down too and edge it up, or just edge it up?
edge it.
Okay. Now you said you want a 3 and a light tank.
Yeah. Yeah, like a three on the side.
Yeah.
Like you know,
Yeah. Does that look close? Yeah. Okay. And you do want me to taper the bottom, right?
yeah. The sideburns, you can just line it up.
Yeah. You got the day off for you. You skipping school?
I'm in college.
That's cool, man.
Nah, I don't go to school today. I got my first year, my new job.
Oh, no, okay. Well, quick crap, what you doing?
It's a warehouse, right?
Okay.
I'm just doing intern actually.
What you going to school for?
Architecture.
All of the money. $45 won't be nothing to a plane. Relax.
I had to left finish this. It was with the system I lived. I found something better.
That's it. How much more school do you have left for architecture?
I finished in fall.
Oh, okay. Do you have an internship already set up, or?
The whole fall, I haven't.
Oh, double. Okay. And so then when you're finished with that semester, that's it. Is this your first time doing this internship with this company, or I know some kids that have done an internship like every year for 2 or 3, 4 years, whatever, and then afterwards they get like a job offer. Yeah, okay. Is that how your situation
Yeah,
is?
after they already got the set for example.
Is this for a job interview or you start? Oh, okay. Is your internship? Bless you. Is your internship paid or? So you just do it to the internship side? Bless you.
Jeremy Fowler, another one of our great excited on the show, Jeremy. The Eagles made a move yesterday by re-signing Dallas Goddard from Minnesota. Downtown is back for a nice season with the Eagles. A one-year deal worth $7 million, $4.25 million signing bonus. This is big for that Jalen Hurts. Goddard had a career high 11 touchdowns last season. The Eagles want to get it done. Spent the last 2 years trying to knock it out. And they might not be done because they're looking for wide receiver help in free agency over the weekend. I think this is Damian Williams was like Damian. They get Dallas Goddard back, and the Eagles better or worse than they were a year ago. And looking at this season, I know this is going to be worse. I don't think this is going to be second move. Some guys who want to see this guy, what I'm talking about. But you also look at the coaches. Okay, they're Hall of Fame, all the Hall of Fame, all the time, they just got it. They want to they're the coaches, the baseball staff, right? I'm going with the Green Bay Packers, and you get the buy all that right now. You sit here and think that they got some work to do if they want to be one of the good guys. That's why they're going to do this dominant side that really on the side. Now, they want to back to it.
I'm playing a rock player. Yeah, I'm actually a Lakers fan. You rock with LeBron?
Nah,
Get out of it!
I don't really like him.
Why?
He overrated.
Get the how?
He need to retire.
You like hater, man. Hater, man. Hater. You can't be a hater all your life, man. You're too young, man. Live a little, man. Why? So tell me why you think he overrated. What define that? What about him is overrated? Who better?
Anthony Edwards.
So Anthony Edwards is better than LeBron, who in year 7 has not even made it to the finals yet. LeBron made it to the finals his 7th year in the league with the Cavaliers. Anthony Edwards is in year. I'm sorry. Let me Google it. Hold on. I'm from Minneapolis, so you know I rock with Anthony. No, Minneapolis, Minnesota, where the Timberwolves were. How many years has Anthony Edwards been in the NBA? Oh, I'm sorry. This is 6th season. All right, 6th season. All right. So if you're saying Anthony Edwards is better than LeBron, you're telling me that he will make more than 10 straight finals and he will win more than 4 NBA championships.
Just pull up the stats, man.
What did that guy? There's a lot of guys that put up stats. But hold on, hear me out though. LeBron is in year 23. Anthony Edwards in year 6. If we gonna compare numbers from Anthony Edwards year 6 to LeBron year 6, you might not be ready for what you find. I'm gonna throw it out there. Let me get this edge here cleaned up real quick, and I'm gonna show you something. Pay them bills, I get it, that's priority. No, he's 41. He's not, I mean, like you have to be okay. Nah, LeBron, I'm 44. He's my age. Of course he's not the best in the league right now. He's 90.
Who do you think the best in the league?
Oh, the best in the league right now? I would say, if not Shea. I give you my top 3. Shea, Jokic, Embiid. I would say maybe I didn't mean Embiid. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I meant Wemby. My bad. I'm tripping. I'm wild, bro. I did not mean that. Embiid is garbage. I meant Wemby. You know? And then look at the back real quick. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, man, nah, bro. I meant to say Wemby. I did not. I'm wild. I don't even think Embiid is playing. Like, I think Embiid is injured. But nah, I'm going. The best in the league right now. I'm saying Shea. I'm saying Wemby, and I'm saying Nikola Jokic. Them my guys. Nah. You say top 3? No. Listen, Ant-Man is cold. I'm not gonna argue with you. You say he's better than you, so they don't play the same position. It's hard to compare. Like, it's even hard to compare Mike, MJ, and LeBron. They don't play the same way or the same position.
Anything Jokic can do after yours?
Not at all. Not at all.
He only good for the 6.
Who's only good? The man averages 30 points a game. Okay, so Anthony Edwards can defend as well as Jokic.
How many points he had versus
Yeah, but hear me out. You're comparing a center to a guard. Anthony Edwards isn't even.
We talking about best in the league right now.
No, well, right, but you're saying everything, but like they don't do the same things. Like Jokic don't bring the ball up, and Anthony Edwards does sometimes. And Anthony Edwards is a scoring guard. Jokic is a center. Like that's like comparing. Who you care about football at all? Who your football team? Pats. Okay, sorry to hear that. But that's like comparing Stephon Diggs to Drake May. They don't play the same position. Like Jokic has a different role on the team. He passes better than most guards, but he's a center. He shoots from 3 better than most guards, and he's a center. I'm not saying that Jokic is. I think for the position Jokic plays, he's the best for that position. Anthony Edwards isn't the best scoring guard in basketball, and that's where I'm like. You can't say
So
Anthony.
you think Jokic better than Wemby?
Yes, I do, but here's the thing. Jokic is a champion. Jokic is an MVP. Wemby is a rookie of the year and an all NBA defensive player. Jokic is still in his prime. Wemby is getting there. Granted,
Wemby is more mobile than Wemby.
Sure. No, listen. I 100% agree, but Wemby can't stay healthy. Wemby doesn't. Well, Wemby has so much potential that is unrealized. He ain't done nothing with it yet, and I'm not saying he won't. I'm just saying he hasn't. And you can't just be like. Think about how many times you came into a job and you were employee of the year for a day or a week, and then a job was like, man, this is bullshit, but they pay me $9 an hour. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying that's Wemby's mentality, but Zion Williams looked great the first 3 months of his career. Where's that? You get what I'm saying? So, like, you got to show me a little longer than 3 seasons. Basically, 1.5 of them he was injured. Like, the man in 3 years done played a season and a half. Like, I'm sorry. I need a little bit more before I'm going to put him over an NBA champion, a multiple-time MVP, and a guy that is a walking triple-double. Will Wemby block 7 shots a game? Absolutely. Can Wemby shoot from everywhere on the court? Absolutely. Is he unstoppable? Sure. But we've seen a lot of guys that have been really good for 10 minutes. And then it's like, well, okay, well, where is that? And that's how I feel about Wemby. I'm not saying, listen, I think if he stays healthy, I don't think the GOAT conversation will involve Mike and LeBron anymore. I think it'll be Wemby, and that's it. But he ain't there yet. So I'm not gonna just put him over LeBron. Over.
I don't even think it's
So, okay, let me ask you this. So if you're going to take LeBron out of it, do you know that Kobe lost a lot to LeBron head-to-head? So he's your GOAT. Why did LeBron beat him 76% of their matchups? Has Kobe ever been the second best player on his team?
first.
Nah. Shaq. He played.
not better than Kobe.
Listen, Shaq was a Finals MVP and League MVP while Kobe was his team. Yeah, man, show me the proof,
Oh,
man.
you can come on.
Now you adding fees, man. Kobe is absolutely in the GOAT conversation. The NBA players have Kobe 11th all time. So
He's lining up good.
yeah, you're like, am I lining up over the lip and under the nose?
Not just like Kobe.
So show me what you mean. I want to make sure.
Just Kobe.
Oh, knock it down. Oh, okay. You said lining up. Yeah. Bro, with all due respect, the first 3 rings Kobe got, he was the second best player on his team. Respectfully, I watched him. You weren't even born when Kobe was winning championships. I saw it. Kobe, until LeBron came to the league, Kobe was my favorite player in the league. Him and Allen Iverson were my.
You're one of those.
Watch your mouth, man. What you mean, like? No, listen. I've been a Laker fan since like '85. Okay, the Timberwolves didn't come to the league until '88. All right, so I didn't have a choice. Lived in Minnesota, the close team were the Bulls, the Bucks, and the Lakers are from Minneapolis. If you're a Laker fan, you can't rock the Celtics. Come on, learn your history. Come on. But the Lakers were, they had Magic Johnson, they had Showtime. So they were my favorite team. Then when Kobe came to the league, besides Allen Iverson, and I was a big Grant Hill fan too. Besides Allen Iverson, Kobe was my guy. So I'm telling you, when Kobe looked so much like Mike, it just, for me, I was like, all right, that's great and all. But when I saw LeBron, I said, no, I never seen it, and we never will. And I feel the same way about Wemby. I don't think we'll ever see another dude like Wemby, just like we'll never see another LeBron. Knock down a lot more? Yeah, for sure.
I think Wemby close to Shaq.
Not at, brother, what are you?
Wemby close to Shaq. That's why Shaq.
Who gives you these basketball takes, man?
That's why Shaq hating on him.
Shaq hating on Wemby because Wemby is not able to stay healthy, and Wemby doesn't get it out the mud in the paint. Wemby and Shaq have nothing in common. Shaq was 7'2", 320 to 350 pounds when he played the league. Wemby is not at all. Not at all. Dog, bro, I see, man. You lost me with that one. I can understand if you don't like LeBron. I can understand if you think Ant Edwards is, whatever. He's your guy. I get it. But bro, Wemby is more similar to Kevin Durant than he is to Shaq. Get out of here, bro. You wild with this tape. Shaq was a punisher. Should I go a little shorter or is that short enough? Yep. You better have to do something else with you.
Oh, like right here.
So, get it off? You said line it up.
Yeah, but like,
Just get rid of it. Baby. All right. So it's gone now. Everything goes. Yeah. All right. Like get rid of that too. Baby. All right. Yeah, man. Listen, man. I don't know who taught you. Who taught you basketball? What are we talking about? I don't know. Wemby is a new age center. Wemby is more like Porzingis. Wemby is more like, again, I know Kevin Durant don't play center. Wemby is more like Hakeem, the Dream, than he is Shaq. Shaq was a bully. Wemby will guard anybody because he's fast enough, he's quick enough, he's tall enough, his arms are long enough where he can affect every shot. Shaq would take away your personal space and go through your chest. Wemby doesn't have to do that, first of all. Plus, Wemby might be 220 pounds, and he's 7'7", 7'6". Wemby is more Shawn Bradley than he is Shaquille O'Neal. Like, Shaq. Dog, first of all, I'm telling you, you don't understand how good Shaq was, how powerful he was, how dominant he was. Because with all due respect, again, at a time Kobe was my favorite player, Kobe wasn't the best player on that team, but Shaq was winning them MVPs and in finals MVPs. With all due respect, Kobe was Robin. Shaq was Batman. Shaq was Killmonger.
So you say Shaq married Kobe?
I'm saying there was a time
So
before.
who do you think better, Shaq or Kobe?
So I think Kobe is better, but I think you have a hard time understanding time. Hear me out. If okay, you're saying Anthony Edwards is better than LeBron. Okay, fine. But you're talking about a 41-year-old LeBron that has played 23 seasons in the league. Literally as many years as Anthony Edwards has been alive. So are you telling me that Anthony Edwards' best year is better than LeBron's best year? Or
I'm just talking about like current.
so that's my point. So when you talk about Shaq and Kobe, when Shaq was in his peak, in his prime, Kobe was getting there. So the time that Kobe and Shaq were winning championships, Kobe was getting to his prime, Shaq was already there, and Shaq was way better than Kobe was.
I'm just talking about like overall, like who better.
Well, yeah. Oh, I think overall, I would almost say a tie. Because you don't understand how good you clearly don't understand how good Shaq, dog. Shaq, bro.
Shaq even said he wish he was top 5.
Kobe's not top 5. They got Kobe 11.
Kobe not top 5.
No!
Oh my God, you crazy.
Again, Kobe one of my favorite players. Kobe's not top 5. I would say Kobe's absolutely a top 5 Laker. Okay, I mean, listen, man. Intelligent minds can differ, but I can tell, bro. You didn't watch. You didn't watch enough. I mean, bro, you're 20. You say you're 23. LeBron has been the best player in your entire life, forever. Yes.
Not right now.
Because he's up. He's 41. He's up. But the thing about it is, LeBron to this day can still go out and get 40 whatever he feels like. How? LeBron, when Kobe was in his prime and LeBron was getting to his prime, Kobe barely ever beat LeBron. Ever. Like you want to look up things on your phone, Google it right now. Google Kobe and LeBron's head-to-head stats. If Kobe's so much better than LeBron, why come he couldn't beat him? Tell me that. Why?
It's a lot of players that have even one finger, still better.
Name one player. Okay. So if you are saying guys that don't have rings are better than LeBron, how then can you say Kobe and Mike are better than LeBron? And LeBron has less rings. He has more points than them. He has more rebounds than them. That's not true. LeBron passed up MJ in points like 10 years ago. It was like within 7 to 10 years. So you act as if LeBron just passed Michael. No, LeBron just passed Kareem Abdul-Jabbar for the league. LeBron passed Mike. As a matter of fact, LeBron passed Kobe. LeBron passed Kobe in 2020. Twitch kick, YouTube is that camera. This is Twitch. I'm sorry, TikTok, and that's Instagram. But LeBron passed Kobe in scoring, if I'm not mistaken, in 2020. And if I'm not mistaken, he passed MJ in like 2018. I mean, bro, that was in year 15. Mike played 15 years. LeBron passed MJ's scoring record in 2018, which was LeBron's 15th year. Mike played 15 years in the league. So it's not so LeBron didn't pass MJ because he's played forever. LeBron passed MJ in the same amount of years that MJ played. So that ain't accurate. But do me a favor, Google what Kobe and LeBron's head-to-head is. You don't want to hear it. You're like, look, man, Kobe's the GOAT, man. Okay. So if he's the GOAT, again, why can't he beat LeBron head-to-head?
Because he did.
I mean, come on. Listen, you got to put respect on Kobe's name. I'm not saying Kobe trash, but LeBron is literally... Okay, what is your argument for why Kobe is better than LeBron? Because LeBron got more points than him, more rebounds, more assists. He shoots. I think he shoots. Let's just look this up. Show me a head-to-head comparison to Kobe versus LeBron's career stats. Now, Kobe played 20 seasons. LeBron has played 23.
Against Kobe Bryant. In those games,
Hold on.
LeBron averaged 28.2 points, 7.4 rebounds, and 7.3 assists, while Kobe averaged 24.6 points, 5 rebounds, and 5.2 assists. LeBron also shot the ball.
He's like, man, I gotta go, man. Dog, LeBron played better than Kobe in the head-to-heads, and he beat Kobe in the head-to-heads. Kobe is my guy. But dog, the facts are the facts. Kobe ain't better than LeBron. Literally, the NBA has Kobe either 11th or 12th all time. They got LeBron 2, and that's a typo. He's the one.
Wait, who 2?
They got LeBron 2 all time. The NBA. They got MJ number 1. They got LeBron number 2 all time. I know you're mad, dog. True hurt, man. Santa Claus ain't real neither, man. Tooth Fairy? Nah, man, that was your mama, dog. I mean, what other truths can I unearth for you, man? I'm sorry, man. And I'm telling you, the NBA got it wrong, man. LeBron's the GOAT. MJ, I got him 3, but you know, that's just me. Yeah, you can't compare who Anthony Edwards is in the beginning of his career to who LeBron is at the end. LeBron literally could retire this season, next season. Like, the older you get, bro, the harder life becomes. That's why Kobe retired at year 20, because it's difficult to keep getting up every day and putting in the work to stay healthy, to stay as good as these young dudes coming into the league. Yeah. What are you looking up that you keep getting disappointed? Because you're looking for an answer that the internet keep telling you ain't true. So let's hear it, man. What are you searching? With no data. You ain't got no data. Kobe got 5. Hold on. But you just said there are guys that are better than LeBron that don't have no rings.
But you brought up the championship.
No. But you squashed it. You said there are guys better than LeBron that ain't got no rings. So let's stop talking rings. So rings don't count.
Stat-wise too.
Who got better stats than LeBron besides Will Chamberlain? No. Show me the stats. Show me what stats are better than Kobe. Here. What is Kobe's career shooting percentages?
Kobe Bryant's career shooting percentages were 44.7% from the field, 32.9% from three-point range, and 83.7% from the free throw line. He also finished with a 47.9% two-point field goal percentage.
Do you want to take a picture of this? Because I'm finna show you LeBron's. Also, you know it's.
LeBron is only good because he's been there longer.
Do you understand how math works? You're gonna be architect, so you gotta know some math.
Look through prime years.
Hold on. But the thing, but that doesn't matter because LeBron and Kobe played for the same amount of time. Kobe played 21 years. Kobe played 21 years. He might have played 20, but I think it was 21 years. LeBron played for 23. So we don't need to worry about their prime years. We can look at their entire careers because the only guys that played longer than Kobe was Robert Parrish and Vince Carter. So that don't matter. LeBron and Kobe have played.
Kobe better than LeBron.
Okay, so all I'm asking, take a picture of it because I'm finna pull LeBron. Because you know LeBron finna eat him. You know LeBron numbers are better, that's why you don't want to look at them. Yeah, man. $2. Yeah, bro. Listen, man. I get it, man. But Santa Claus ain't real either, dog. Santa Claus is fake, man. The Tooth Fairy is your mom, man.
I can't believe you said
Bro, I got data. Even because you said championships don't matter. So Kobe got 5, LeBron got 4. Kobe wouldn't have had any if it wasn't for Shaq and Phil Jackson. LeBron got him no matter who coached him and no matter who his teammates were. Kobe could have done without Shaq, without Phil Jackson, and without Paul Gasol. LeBron did it without Anthony Davis. He did it without Kyrie, and he did it without Dwayne Wade. So it's like, no matter who you put around LeBron gonna win the championship. Kobe, on the other hand, Kobe needed the triangle offense, Phil Jackson, and
like that.
But hear me out. I love Kobe, but the truth is the truth, man. LeBron him. And why are you coming to my building picking a fight with me, man? LeBron the GOAT, man.
And next time I'm gonna make sure Matt with
Yeah. Good luck on your job, dog.
What's the ad?
You can have it. Good luck on your job. See you, buddy. Mid, high, low. All that high, low, beard, fade, shaper, hat, bald, bald. Oh. Mohawk? Oh yeah. Reverse fade. Mullet.
My two that. My no. Who's the bad like this? My. I know what you're talking about.
Okay. Cool.
You do good.
Thank you. Are you gonna golf tonight?
What the ass? I just got fun. I was on.
Yes.
Now being lied to on a massive scale. You can't even trust your eyes and ears. You gotta use your brain. Because Baby Obama here posted another video, and I know it was weird because he's in the same exact outfit at the same exact place. He never does that. And this was a follow-up of lifestyle interactions. And then I caught their ass in 4K. Now look at this ring finger, and I want you to see it disappear. No worries, I'm gonna slow it down for you. Because bro start moving by the side of it. Ring is disappearing. Hold on, wait a second, right back. Disappears in real time. I don't know if this is AI, I don't know if this is CGI, I don't know if this is some sort of camera trick. I know one thing. Ring fingers don't just disappear in 4K like that. And I know Baby Obama here did not study at Hogwarts. He is not a wizard, and he does not perform magic. So how does this ring disappear in 4K in real time? Unless this entire thing is fake. Now, like I said, I know for a fact they have more fake and bad shit than we're prepared for. I will never forget their 16-minute interview where they said the world is their stage and they are the writers, actors, and directors. And right now, we are seeing someone being fake, kept alive to stay in a position of power, not lose the country's morale, and for us to stay choked up and cornered up like some fucking rats because we have to follow his every say-so. And in reality, this man is either dead or seriously injured. Because do not disappear and reappear on camera. What really confirmed it for me is he missed the meeting again. So he all of a sudden takes 2 days outside this coffee shop, but he can't give a meeting with his advisors as he's the one leading the war, but he doesn't want to lead the meeting. This is nothing like meeting about. We know he's an intention of war. Now all of a sudden he's in the Cutlight News Park, grabbing coffee, kicking it with the villagers. No, something is up. McCullough himself is leaning into it, saying, hey, don't believe God, don't believe it here. No, that video from your now, those hundreds of thousands of people, AI generated, site-based. You don't even know what the difference between an AI and a real video is. You're going to tell the American people not to believe a video that clearly is fucking real. You ever heard this? You have to come out and say, no, this is authentic. We don't know why they're trying to say he's lying, but this is a real photo and a real video. And the reason Trump is lying because he knows he can never have this type of turnout. And he doesn't understand how these dictators around the world have obedience and have people that he sees cheering for them. When in his eyes, look, the Islamic regime, they're terrible. Yes, they are terrible. But you know how many people are in Iran? 100 million. You know how many people would rather have the regime than the U.S. or Israel come bomb and just try to take it over and then just put someone else leader? People think Iran is like this small country. There's 100 million fucking people over there. He's dead, he's occupied. Now you need to ask yourself, why are they lying to us? At what point in time do we stand up for ourselves and leave finality? These are now being lied to on a massive scale.
There's a belief that he might more down his head and really like Will considers him one of the best quality players in this entire draft. The New York Giants, they didn't make a big visit. They had running back left to Haskins, Scottsdale. They got Tyler Tracy. That offense is going to be heavy on the run. They want to all in on the able to Ben Jackson done. Looking going in, loving those first things. He really considers more of a weapon. There's a true running back. The way he's moving around the combine, he's moving a lot with him as a receiver. You know, this show is set up. I love the about it. On alliteration, we love puns, and we love things like love because they're perfect for segments that we can do in color. What do you love about love? And which team do you love going to? And who do you want to see love watching love song? Yeah, I think the Giants have an interesting option because their quarterback in Jackson Dodge is so good, like he has to make every play, every single time out of the field, and then sometimes puts his body in where he's having a Jeremiah Love.
I did. I'm gonna teach you some stuff.
I was seeing the text, I'm like, why aren't you answering the question? And I'm like, oh, they're talking to you. You're like, can you teach us? And she was like, can you teach me? And you were spitting out words to her. And I was like, Arizona Cardinals will be short-term and long-term help. The Los Angeles Rams will be long-term help behind Matthew Stafford. Miami Dolphins could go here. New York Jets, I'm not necessarily accepting first round. Ty Simpson there, but he can slide. Maybe they can jump back in at first or early second. Cities have wild cards. Washington Commanders, they need help with their ability issues. Philadelphia, they're going to apply some pressure on Jalen Hurts. Those would be major wild cards, a big surprise.
second, which member of Richmond's Fab Five scored the most points over the course of an NCAA tournament career? Handball.
Sucker, did you copy that spreadsheet I made you? You're just using it? You haven't used it yet?
So, do you know
bracket challenge and have some fun. I told our man, let's go a little bit of Coach Streeters have had the opportunity to
Add those
talk
up,
about this one over
and
there.
then
Which member of the Fat Moms was the most
you go to your cell and you add those up for that day. And
First of all,
then
Hembo,
it'll give you the
I want
totals.
to say it up front.
And
Oh,
then you put it.
he wants me to overtake it. I really want to what guys are around all 4 years? I'm going to go to C-Web. It's not updated me. I'm going to go to C-Web. I know he played 2 years. I'm sure he had about 1,100 points. I'm going to go with C-Web. All right, got to start laughing. My brother just told me 2 Final Fours. And then we're going to have a Final Four. It wasn't just Weber. It was a lot of power. Oh, that was supposed to be an NCAA tournament. Yes! Come on! I don't even like you. I don't even like you. Your life is so much nicer than you are. Juwan Howard in 280s. Jalen Wilson is number 2. So you weren't even close, Coach. Weber is 313. I'm sorry. That's they were here for Robert Ward over the weekend. That's fair. Hold time out. Wait a minute. I'm going to need your help here, okay? We're going to address on the right here. Look, Peter's stone cold, no doubt, fairly confident, probably right-ish thinks I don't feel like bracket on the bracket challenge. Here's my final four, ladies and gentlemen. I've got Duke coming out of the East at the 1 seed. I've got Houston coming out of the South. And then I go off the board. I go 2 SEC teams.
Let's put it
I go
aside.
Arkansas.
Well, we're ready to talk off. Let's just put it.
And Alabama out of the Midwest, so we're not done. My color team, I have Duke beating Houston, then I have Arkansas beating Bama, and then I've got Arkansas, Oregon, and Coach Cal, and our guy Abe Cup.
Well, if this is all we're going to be about at the shop, we don't have this.
Bring it all.
No, we're not talking about that.
Here we go. I've got
let's just put
Coach
it.
Cal in Arkansas winning the whole darn thing. Because he got stuck into this thing. Let's go. Hey, what do you make of it? Arkansas, my pick over 2. I just want to give you that compliment out front. Now look, we've got 2 mistakes. Look, there is a long distance. I remember Houston. The Houston defensively, they can be destructive, they can be a turnover. That's something that's a problem with. I believe that. And I love Barry Zagoff. And I love Cal Barry's a good friend. Barry Zagoff will absolutely have to go all night. Allen Iverson. It's the one thing in their grasp. They have to rebound the ball. Now, there's some push shows up. And they rebound the ball like they did the other day. And they don't. But the people in their bracket are there. Arizona, where they left the Southern West.
What's that? I said, was there a back and forth on Twitter between Magic Johnson and Bonnie James? AI. Based on the provided search results, there is no evidence of a back and forth on Twitter between Magic Johnson and paper towel brand Bonnie.
Got to guard the ball. You got to run shooting. So I love the way they play out there for the whole side to the back court. It's one person on this one up. But it's not second. We're on the way. We're on the way to the 100 games this season. I went to one game and I saw St. John's for Alabama, and I like that 5-on field. So that is why Alabama's going to the Final Four. One game. 5-on, 5-on, 5-on. Coach, I'm caring about my game. So you have the Final Four. don't want to say that because of the style of play, and his choice to call the ball. A lot of things straight, because I think that he's protecting the one down, and the lead protecting people that he's telling, that he's front forward, and he was great, preparation. I've got Arizona, who's just so dominant on the guys. They started pretty fresh, and that goes against the wall. They start pretty fresh, and then finally that 15 inches of the first one, one good point down there, always dropping away to go. And I've got this week, this straight, this week, I want to see a handshake. Everybody can hear it. Every guy running exactly one of the others. This is a classic, so it's a handshake. I see this. Dusty May, I didn't know Javon Howard. You didn't know that. I thought you were going to say Ray Jackson, Jimmy James. No, you know that. I was expecting Jimmy James when I was thinking. But I'm going to have we got plenty more with you coming on after the show. Obviously, we got plenty more to go. But first, sneaky big news. What do we got over the weekend? Let's check this out here. Sneaky big news is that Dallas Goedert is coming back to the Philadelphia Eagles. Wasn't one of those first game free agency deals. It took a little bit. But Goddard does sign a $7 million deal for Adam Schefter. By doing so, they avoided the dead cap hit of nearly $20 million. Allows a little more flexibility. Goddard coming off a year where he had a career best 60 catches, and he's back with the Eagles. You're bringing in Damian Williams, Dominic Foxworth, and Jeremy Fowler, and Damian Williams. Are the Eagles now Goddard back and some of their machines actually are they better or worse than this season than they were when they went to like? I mean, listen, I just stand here on Washington State, no, they're not better. They're better, and guys are kind of red with the both man on the side of football. That moves on, and then you look at some of the other things that they don't have coach there. They're a Hall of Fame, all-star. They got to do offensive football all this. They are amazing. And so when I look at all the things that are going on with the Eagles, right now, they're broken in the background. They're very risky on what on ball, offense, there is something to it. Guys don't want to watch the defenders who are looking at the all right, let's get that in. The NFC East was really Eagles off the team. How was it to see Eagles there and fell off? What are we going to do with the NFC East? Is the Eagles a better thing, or are you going to think the Eagles are there?
Yeah, I really like the Commanders stepping up this year. Assuming James Daniels is going to be healthy throughout the season. And that defense has gotten improved. They added Nick Roberts to the secondary. They got a bunch of aggressive edge pass rushers. And they're switching the defense to a more aggressive blitz style, turnover creation style of defense when they brought in Devontae Jones, their coordinator, who learned out of the Vikings. So you're going to see some crazy things on that side of the ball, which I think will help them a bunch. So as long as their offense can stay healthy and contribute and produce, I think their defense will big turnovers and they can get the Eagles in trouble.
Jeremy Fowler was mentioning, I saw the news or the bottom line, it was like Eagles transaction, like, is it not? No, it's not. Okay, where are we at with the A.J. Brown deal? Is he going to be Eagle at the end of this whole run, or is he still being shopped around, or is he still being on the fair clock?
Not this, but it is a very large pulse right now. They tried to talk with teams last week. They fielded calls. The New England Patriots were involved, and Eagles ultimately not reached. So Eagles kind of have to regroup here. You want to bring them now? Do you want to wait for closer to June 2nd, where they can save a lot of money on their salary cap? Those are all discussions that will be ongoing. The belief is wide right now is that A.J. Brown would welcome a new change. And the Eagles want a lot for this trade because first round pick and more. They've been asking for a lot. Nobody's been willing to meet those demands just yet.
I will tell you this, so that's what on my little reporter hat, that there was an report this weekend that the Rams made it was, I think it's for next year. The Rams did call about A.J. Brown, their deal was great, but they did ask about it, and the Eagles said, no, we're not going to recognize the offer. So we need that go to you. Should the Eagles be looking to shop at the Brown? What do you make of this and the Patriots to look at this thing?
Yeah, I think from a talent standpoint, of course, I think A.J. Brown's incredible, but it seemed like there was some friction
in the draft. They might tell us what their plans are for that June 2nd deadline that Jeremy Fowler was pointing to there. But I do think that this team is going to be super talented either way. And of course, the Patriots are a number one destination for A.J. Brown. From what I understand, they offered the most, but it wasn't enough. So maybe they just need to wait out the rest of the deal, and eventually the Eagles will come around and make that deal.
One more on that one we'll be watching. Meanwhile, on Twitter, this player's name is Stone Wallace. And check out what he did for Tennessee baseball. Hits a deep one. It looks incredible. It looks like it's a home run. And yet, it's not. Cole Johnson, the outfielder. That's what I want you to watch. Wallace here. Yeah, man, I hit a home run. I did this thing. Look at you. My God, yeah. Good ball.
Ruben.
I gotta bring you in. This is right up your alley.
I mean, I've been intercepted. That's an excellent play by Jordan. They play football all year round on all surfaces. It's there. It's out there. They're going to be playing football. I know that it's just congratulations to Bulldogs. I hate to see it stop bringing them along now.
No, I love everything about it. I love everything about it. It's just like, hold on, my man. Hold on, buddy. It's not, I don't think it's going to go down right now. All of it. That looks like you and your Mr. Brian Hook here last week. Let's go! I hate to do it about my long guy, but one of these guys on the shot, and the shots are not out of the park. It's going to be maybe on the home run. It's going to be really better.
Thank you.
I know.
yesterday we had the players there, so what a loaded day of sport. Take a look at some of the highlights here. Start off, and it's a guy moving over, got a 2-shot lead. He was cruising, and then 11 from the second shot. Sometimes something a robot out there is so far away, and then boom, into the water. Totally that one. What the hell to hurt that stuff? That right there, the next shot, handle was not low. Into the water again. We'll finish 5th place. I can really go today. Tanner Young. Running back. 17 ball. Mooney. 3-shot 5 for 3. Rolling. Sets up an opportunity for a 30. Tanner Young. Lines it up here. Good shot. Drains it. Young ties Fitzpatrick. The lead at -13. He will be 18 more. Henry Young to the opponent. Look at that. Smashes it. That's all that. Now this roll. His final yardage on this. A 375-yard drive right on the fairway on the 18th hole. So Fitzpatrick, what you need?
What up, my man? All right. Got an appointment? Walk in. Walk in. Go ahead and sign in.
Young. Here's a pro shot here. One way. He's in a sweet spot. What? It's right. Fitzpatrick. What you need is a 9-foot putt to move towards the playoff. He misses it. That means
What?
puts it in.
What, the shit that he talking about, the Romero shit?
Okay, Cat, hurry.
Absolutely, you're going to talk about the Lakers because they were that good and you shouldn't have for the last 5 years. They were really good. They're just the Lakers fan. Let's see what they do. You know what they're going to do? I'm telling you, this is what I thought. That's like, come on through and they'll handle that business. This ball game, this block, yo, right now. Right now, it feels like there's a connection there with the Lakers. I think that's what should have messed up the Lakers all season. He's got each ball on the team. Right now, movement is clear. Shawn and conventional takes about this. Austin Reeves is number 2. Both of these guys are averaging over 30 points a game during his 5-game win streak. Both of them also seem to be. So when I take a 30,000 to fuel the Lakers, come on, man, we got I don't see the Lakers climbing that mountain, but what I'm seeing right now is they're encouraging going into the season fresh. They've got the ball. Let's talk about this for quick. The first time. I know when the Lakers were just all out, the Lakers were out on Saturday night. Every time they got it, oh, we got to do something, but I just think it's something about basketball. I don't have to hope and faith that the Lakers Coming up on first base, Lenny Moore.
man?
Yeah, moved out here.
From where?
LA.
LA? Okay. We got a bunch of y'all out here.
Yeah.
Cheaper or what you? Is it just cheaper or like what you think?
I bought a house out here.
Yeah.
Cheaper.
Yeah.
But I just building so
Okay.
I'll be coming down here. I'll be talking to Texas Premier. Above.
I'm not from Texas, so I don't know. Some of the Texas stuff I'm not really on.
Where you from?
Minneapolis. Yeah. I think I heard Max. I can't think of it.
Yeah, he a famous rap player.
Yeah. Have you heard of him? No?
Huh?
Nah, she from Pasadena. A little like on the other side of the Houston area. But we in our 40s, so a lot of like the newer stuff, unless he old, and we don't really keep up with him too much. But you a producer, you say?
Back tomorrow. Good first day.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I recognize. So I just, okay.
Other barber shop right there, Raymart. I'm not here. I got a bar for he comes to out right now.
Whoa, which shop?
It's like straight up right here.
In Ellison?
Gas station, you make a left. Like straight up this street, and you make a left.
Yeah, that's V's. Yeah.
I'm out of here.
Nah, you came to the right spot. So V's is a corporate, like they like sport clips, supercuts type thing. It's a barbershop. So you in good shape.
I would like to go to a lot of barbershops, so I would like to go to one and go to cut my hair right.
No, you in good hands. Where do you stay at?
Right
You in Ellison or you? He's like, I don't know. He's like, not from Cali, man. What you want me to say?
I just moved out here like 8 days ago.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'll be out here a lot though. Like, I usually be like, I do shit out here.
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure, but you close by this shop.
Yeah, I'm like 2 minutes away.
Oh yeah, no, you.
Vervain.
Who?
I'm on Vervain. I'm like right there, I'm big out in it.
Okay. That might be in Ellison.
Yeah, Ellison.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you like how she does you, probably your next step would be in this new building work that they're building this parking lot. We're gonna relocate. Okay. But it's gonna be in the same parking lot.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, you the sacrificial lamb. So we're family based or whatever, so we try to keep the language cool. We don't let nobody here smoke and talk crazy, because a lot of what we're doing is trying to make families, like, I want you to know that if you don't come here, your girl comes with kids, that they in a good spot. And you don't have to, and this ain't the hood barbershop. You know what I mean? So you pick the right spot. How many wood? Okay, yeah, no. We like usually we'll give a kid like a switch or a tablet to play the one and get a haircut and to distract them. Plus we got some of this stuff won't come with us because we're going to a smaller location. Because this just, man, it's so expensive and we just haven't been able to keep the barbers in there. So some of the stuff, like we got a little basketball back there. We got a ping pong table. Like some of that stuff can't come with it because it's gonna be a smaller space. But we're still trying to make sure kids feel good, and like again, like just the family vibe is still there. So. You found a good spot.
I got an Instagram.
Thank you.
Taking Tupac out of it. Top 10 LA rappers. All time.
Taking who out of it?
Tupac.
Even LA rapper.
That's my point. Outside of Tupac, I know, like, I ain't gonna argue with you about if he an LA rapper or not. So outside of Tupac, who your top 10 LA rappers? Or California rappers? 'Cause I don't. E40 is my list no matter what.
Yeah, E40, I'm sure. The game.
Yep. You got E40 Too Short the Game. That's 3.
I listen to more underground.
Okay.
Like, I like to listen to more underground shit.
Yeah.
Don't really fuck with mainstream rap.
Yeah. I find that's kind of how Houston is. Like, Houston, I talk to people all the time about this that are like from places like where I'm from. Houston don't mess with Travis Scott. I like him. I don't like love him. But like, he's like international. So like, he ain't really a Houston guy. But like these Houston people, they listen to Slim Thug. They listen to all the, well, but Bun B and them are bigger artists. But you're right. They listen to Bun. But Bun is so Houston, he just happened to blow up. Scarface is so Houston, they just happen to blow up. But like, they listen to more guys I never heard. I'm from Minneapolis. They listen to more people I've never heard of till I got here than they listen to Travis Scott. And like Detroit don't mess with Big Shawn like that, but he's an international superstar. Bro, you the only person that agree with me. I promise you. But like yeah. Whenever I tell people that, they're like, yeah, I'm not really checking for Big Shawn. I'm like, all right, that's cool. But I guess every city that got like character, they got a sound that may not go far everywhere. That's quintessential to the soil that it came from. So I get it. I just figured you would like have 50 rappers that you was going to squeeze in your top 10.
All underground. I don't even listen to Tupac.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
I prefer Biggie over Tupac.
Man, you the only LA person I've ever met in my life. I'm a Biggie over Tupac. Like, we got these little tiles in the shop and we try to get people to talk about stuff. And yeah, so anytime people see that, oh, man, it's usually Tupac. I'm like, nah, bro, I'm a Biggie guy. But yeah, I'm with you. I'm Biggie over Pac, but I'm surprised you don't have The Game or Ice Cube or...
Nah, we don't listen to that.
Really? That's insane. I've never been to California, so I don't know. But I would have never guessed that. I know you said The Game, I meant Nipsey. I'm surprised you didn't say Nip.
I don't listen to Nipsey because of the situation. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I think I do.
The Game shit.
Yeah. Respect.
Like Nipsey don't get no play.
So there's a song with Dave East.
I'm more Schoolboy Q type.
Schoolboy Q, okay. There was a song with Dave East, Snoop Dogg, and it was a tribute to Nipsey. And Snoop was on the interlude of the song talking about how when Nip died, it united the whole state. He was saying like it was Bloods and Crips and dudes from different sets, and like they were all celebrating his memory.
They was for one day, and after that they started feeling each other.
Alright. So YG, yeah, no.
YG, yeah,
okay.
I don't know him personally.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead, let him get your beer right. got a client that do music that says he's one of Snoop's managers that lives out here. Yeah. She just got a son here today. That's what he said, man. I'm just telling you what the man said. I didn't believe it, but you know. I'm happy he comes to the show. From what I remember, I think he said from time to time he does stuff for Snoop whenever it involves Houston or something like that. I know he is. I'm just telling you what the man told me. But I thought that was more like. But he's a nice guy, you know. You said you were more of a Schoolboy Q. Did you? I just recently heard about the Drake, Kendrick, and Cole stuff. I didn't know that Schoolboy Q had got a hold of Cole and was like, you know, you might not want to do this. Like, what do you think about that?
You talking about the beat?
Yeah. Like why Cole dropped out of it?
Because Cole have no business beat.
I agree. So I got a client from LA. He think Cole's a cornball because he dropped out of the beat. And I brought up that Cole didn't want to, like Cole wasn't really mad at nobody like that to be beefing. And from what I heard about Schoolboy Q telling Cole, like, bro, this finna get below the belt. Like, be careful if you gonna get into this. Just know that this finna get ugly. And Cole, that's when Cole, from what I heard, that's when Cole was like, man, look, I love both of y'all. I'm not mad enough about none of this for it to go to the next level. And I also felt like Cole did some wise, mature, grown man stuff just by being like, bro, I don't want to tear another brother down like this. This ain't that serious to me, and I got respect for both of y'all. But he was like, nah, man, that's some cornball stuff, man, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah. So you think Kendrick Lamar? You think Kendrick a better rapper than Cole?
No, not Cole.
Okay, cool.
But Drake, yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. Yeah, for me, Cole. For me, I got M, Wayne on my goats. I got Cole like right underneath Wayne. For me, a lot of people Jay-Z like, okay, cool. For me, Cole, in my opinion, Cole is one of the best rappers I've ever heard. I don't like his last album as much as I thought I should have for his last album, but I don't care what the man, whatever he say on the microphone, I'm gonna bob my head to. Yeah. Yeah. I never heard. I mean, so much stuff comes. You say his name is DJ Luke? I'm balls right now. That's what.
DJ Luke Nasty.
Show me images of DJ Luke Nasty. You When I tell you, you gonna get disappointed. This, I just, man, if I'm ugly, dog, I'm ugly. I don't see it.
He's just lighter. Hey, listen to his music though. He's cold. He's like a J. Cole.
Word?
Real. I appreciate it.
Him at, he said it was Pope?
Yeah, Pope.
Bring your voice back in, man. Go talk to me.
I got you.
Man, have a good week. I don't know if I see the resemblance, man. I just... No. This is what do you think about it? I understand.
That making rain everywhere. Yeah, man, you deserve it, man. You been working hard.
Treat yourself.
Welcome to our life, man. That's how it is. He said, "I'm a treat."
I've been thinking about the equipment for a few days. I'm trying to.
Which one?
They were staring at you.
These.
I'm not booked too, so I'm trying to weigh it out.
I'm gonna do this. For this spirit man.
Yeah. Make it more tempting.
How much week?
I mean, I don't care. You tell you.
I gotta put down today.
I mean, you make it make sense, all I'm saying. So if you ain't gonna put it down today, that's cool. Just come up with a plan and just stick to it all right.
25 weeks.
I'm with that. As you know, CJ is gone. Or it's about to be gone. Now, Thursdays don't benefit us. If you're going to get it clean, you need to open it.
I was gonna tell you, I changed it, right?
No, what I was going to say is that the only thing that would benefit us would be Monday or Wednesday. In order for us to make it, because we're here open and closed. The days that we're here, which Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they don't benefit us because we're here. So the only day that makes sense would be whatever this called. I don't care what you decide. All I'm saying is the key is important. It's got to make sense. It's got to benefit us as well. Otherwise, what is the point of you having a key? Oh, we're going to be here. You know what I'm saying? So y'all
Like on Wednesday, so I come in and open, but like I can leave as long as I'm here before we close.
no. Wednesday, we need coverage. So like we open on Wednesday, Marcella can get to 2 or 3.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
if somebody else is
Yeah. Yes. Okay, I apologize. No, yeah. You don't necessarily have to be here all day, but what we intend for the key, if you're going to have a key, you're essentially the manager of the business. Everything that happens in this building is going to affect you. So if you don't clear the Joe or Hope or whoever the authority is that they need to, it's like, hey, man, that's a you problem, right? So like, I'm just asking if you're going to get a key, pick one day a week that no matter what happens, you are prepared to be responsible for what happens to shop and get you what you make it. But yes, you got to open at 10. And then if you work something on Hope or Joe or whoever, then hey man, I have to be around to take whatever time. Cool. Just as long as y'all on the same page, y'all got to cover for the shop, and she's eventually going to modify her needs. Matt, you want to learn these sign language? Because she just taught me how to say I, need, love, they, scraper, mohawk.
Show us. Let's see what you learned.
So, I mean, a lot of it is but so this is a taper, this is a fade, this is a mohawk, this is a burst fade, this is, so high,
Yeah, high fade, mid, low, fade. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so high, low, mid. This is ball. And then this is half. So if someone wants a light fade, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, half. So this is half. So they want a light fade. You take light fade. No, light, half. Light, half. And then they want a 1, 2, or 3 on top. They want the edge up. So this is an edge up. But yeah, so taper, fade. Oh, yeah, okay. Taper. Beard. This is beard. If it's a reverse fade, it's beard, fade. Mohawk. Oh, that's right. Mullet. So mullet is just this. So this is mullet. Yeah. So mullet. Is this the man? So if anything, if ever her or I are busy, is trying to explain something, if they're not able to communicate with her, if you wouldn't mind trying to start your practice out, try to help her out. She's a kid, but it would still just be nice to just make sure if you happen to see that there might be some confusion. I just think it would be helpful for all of us to be able to in some way help it. So we could just paint something up. We could just paint because there's just this great this empty space up there.
Okay, well, let's hold down all of this. After me, saying all that, you got to do the right stuff. These are bona fide number 2 options. You want them to and fall, down, what? And we got to get the ball. And then we also got to turn around and get LeBron ball. LeBron knows what he's working. And he's figuring it out. You really just think about it. This is where offset calm the hell down. If there's somebody just one place to be, what does that mean about you? What does that mean? For one guy, to say, all right, I got not one, but that place into the night. And I got to figure out what shit I want to do. And that's the problem. No problem. You just don't like DeAndre. They don't have time for okay, so you're going to sit down, you see, all right, and you can make sense now, because you know how to figure it out. I think that when you see what you're doing, certain people, they have people who don't feel that you
Man, I don't never want to work with your client again. You're not that smart. TQ? Yeah, that was TQ.
Oh, no, you're talking about
Yeah.
He hit me up, and I told him I didn't know it's talking about people.
Yeah.
But why you say you like this?
He said Kobe got another rock. I said, and then he said he just is. And then he just kept making bad arguments. Then he was like, Anthony, he goes, LeBron is better than Anthony Edwards right now. I said, LeBron is 50. I said, if you're talking about Anthony Edwards right now, you're right. He's better than LeBron right now because he's 24. And he was like, he better than LeBron ever was. I said, okay, so once he meets the criteria LeBron has already met, let's talk about it. And then he was like, well, his guys in the NBA right now, they ain't got no championship better than LeBron. I said, all right, let's hurry up. Let's get the turkey over. Let's get it over. But yeah, nah, he cool. He was just out. So does this plate for me? Okay, thank you. I thought this was supposed to be a gallon. So I'm curious to see if it's going to bubble up. If it's, trying to. I'm gonna wash my hands and rinse this. Coach, do you know any sign language?
Nope, a little bit.
Well, this is my new barber. Hope is hearing it there. She reads lips well and she's signing.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Already gained my body so still.
What you did?
So far too. That is.
Behind the scenes?
Yeah, you do it all. In 3-game series, it's been down on my knees and back and hips.
Behind the scenes work, underbodies and
The base is standing up, squatting down, standing up. When you just squat and bend over, that's just kind of relaxing. It's 2 days after with your butt, it's like squatting.
Yeah.
It hurts.
yeah.
And I like that feel. That feel is immediate.
So when you be tired out there, you're like,
Just feel
I'll
the
take the
hips.
plate next time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rest.
Yeah.
You been keeping it peanut.
Man, I only laugh because, man, I done been there. Boy, I done been there. Oh, worst days of my life.
I think my numbers change, and I did it in form of my actual my system. That's just
Oh, I didn't know. Well, let's rise. Try to. When that rise, it looks like it's a place.
And I feel like even if it doesn't get is it big fever? So even if it's not
I'm fine with it blocking. As long as it's blocking one side, I just want to
and if we could, yeah.
look at bubbles and you start to flake. That might not work. All right. Sorry, man. We gotta be planning stuff.
Yeah, what you?
Man. Yeah, we gotta prepare for our next one. So, how much were those things? Like, how much was this? This
Well, I think we can buy this thing now.
that, I don't think that will cover a small thing. I'm just saying, like, it's gonna be like.
No more kids gonna be coming in because they don't show on Facebook.
You said the kidney function is almost back to normal. What are the things that you can do to affect it, prevent it? Really? It just so you could have the best diet in the world or the worst diet in the world, and neither of them affect that situation.
But I started really that healthy grind. I got down to 40. And now I'm back up to 60. Reading the notes. So I could have been up to
I don't think that specific type of alcohol. Different flavors.
taking pictures and keeping nip on and looking on you.
So that's why I was asking, like, does your diet affect it? If you're kidney are overworked, that could be.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. You ain't never went to restaurant when you go to the restaurant and sun.
No.
Yeah,
I would go straight to the doctor as I leave.
Yeah, it's set up and smell like hot water. That's what I. Yeah, I over with it. It ain't got all the way out of here. They can dump those down Now we started regaining muscle and they took me off of the molecule. So I'm on the water, I can just sit here and I'll start tearing up my cry. What's going on? They go in and my body gets full of it. They won't put me back on me. Now, I still don't know. My problem, I keep doing it now. I back up to 80 plus in another month. You get me back on the diuretic to get this water weight out. What's bad? You be laying in the bed and you decline. Nothing wrong with it. Excuse me, man. You got it. You know, you got like it's like you have a cold, but you don't have a cold. Fluid on your chest. And that's bad for heart pressure. Especially me. People like it. Trying to get more kids involved in the program.
You win it.
Right now.
Yeah, they're always temporary. So are the losses.
Some of them come back, so you know what I'm going to do is get the sick. They get the drug out, you get rid of that. I'm going to say it earlier. 3 or 4 years in on this other job I took. They carry a full retirement for life. I get those numbers right. To the retirement I got, plus the social security. That right there.
What is Social Security supposed to be at this point?
It ain't nothing for me. Then when I take it early, like at 62, it's only like $1,700, $1,800. You don't want that. Then it limits. If you're working still, or it hurts you. Now, if you retire full retirement age for me, which is 67, it should be that for you too. You can work and then you can make up to 60-something. You can still make up to $60-some-odd thousand and you're not lose a dime. And that's what you want. If you want to keep hustling.
That's if you work till 67.
If you work till 67, you get all your money, then you can keep working.
What is the SSI benefit at 67? Is it the same as it would be at 62? Yeah. No, but that's what I'm saying. So Social Security, how much would it be? 65 versus, I'm sorry, 62 versus 67. Like, what's the difference?
$3,000.
Oh yeah, that's worth 5 years.
Yeah, $3,000. So you know, $3,000 that I already get. And that $3,000, then I'll get the retirement for my regular job. I'll get the certificate out of GS and all. That's another $4,000, $3,000, $4,000. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah.
$105 a year. So you get down there $5 billion a month. You have to consider all that. And then I'm gonna keep up.
Yeah, I don't. For me, I mean, I know this is a vicious, naive thing to say right now, as I'm 22 2 to 3 years away, but I don't think I want to retire. I don't think I want to sit down because I feel like exactly. I was just going to bring up joke terms like the man work.
You know what? I got like this. I sit down. I didn't do nothing when I first retired. I was in gym and
Yep. Yeah.
now that I'm exercising again, I had to go to the hospital, but all this other stuff is reversing back on.
Yeah.
So I gotta stay with it.
Yeah.
And then you know what else is messed up? When you retire and you don't have a plan for retirement, you know what you end up doing? Nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
You sit on the couch, you have your designated program in the bar, and you do nothing. You just waste away. Whereas if you could choose to work, that's your business.
And you got things to look forward to. I think that's what keeps people living.
You get up in the morning, yeah, I gotta do one like this. You have a small baby, not supposed to go on the side of their bed, and on the work. Get the books here, got me a maybe we'll stop at 2 here at home tomorrow. Jump in here to softball games and then grab it and flip it. Oh, that's money.
Get busy living or get busy dying.
If you don't want to die, you want to die and be ready. Just be tired. Right now, I'm
Yeah, it's funny because a quick turn in my life about 3 years ago, I used to be disappointed if I couldn't go out and do something at night or on the weekend or whatever. I went from that to I get offended if you invite me to go outside. I wish you would tell me to come get you somewhere. One of my clients invited me this Saturday to one of his, he had a house party. I was mad he asked. But yeah.
But you gotta
right.
And like I said, you just get comfortable.
Yes.
Get comfortable, and it has its advantages, don't it? I miss instruction as hell. I miss that more than anything else. Somebody saying, hey, look, we're going to do blank, blank, and blank. We need to be up by such and such. And make sure everything is together as you're driving. I'm used to that. I'm used to that structure, but it's gone. That's the only thing that's missing. Once I replace that, I can see another 20, 25 years, 30 years.
Yeah. It looked dark over there. Were they painting? Or they'll probably do that last. Like it looked like when I got there earlier, it looked like the lights were on, but it seemed dark in the building. I thought it was premature that they were painting, but maybe it was just my eyes playing tricks. So we have the ones that I use with the UV, those are 140. These are single foil, and you just so mine are self-cleaning. You have to clean these. One of them is 45, and I think one of them is 40. Oh no, they're both for clean. You need you need this. You don't need the self-cleaning ones because unless you plan to share your full shed with someone else, yeah,
your germs, you don't want to reintroduce your germs to your body, but it's not nearly as bad as it is if you use someone else's. You want to clean your equipment, but it's less dire if you don't. Whereas like if I were to use a regular full shaver, client to client, I gotta be really good and methodical, meticulous about cleaning the trimmers. Well, the full shaver without worry of transferring their germs and bacteria and funguses and all that to you. Whereas if you're using your own clippers and trimmers and full shaver, again, you want to clean them, but it's not as dangerous for you to get your own germs reintroduced to your body. So I would recommend those for anybody that isn't going to use them on hundreds of people.
I didn't realize razors so goddamn expensive. No, you could have about $30. To get you about 5 or 10. They shave so clean. The problem is it's the process, whereas I could just be walking around my house.
Yeah. You can do a dry shave all day.
And then when I get tired of shaving, put them up. And then when it's time for me to take it off again, I just take it off. Charge up. Put them in my backpack and I can shave before I got that game in the party. If that makes sense.
Sorry, I got a client that's sick. There's still some wet spots, but it's starting to dry pretty nice. So you want to add the full shaver to your tab today? Okay.
You know, when you not go to that debate every time
I know. You want the black or the white? They're the same.
oh, black.
Can you ring out the black ghost? You brought it up.
Pretty low hundreds.
Yeah.
That's all I really need.
So can you put it on the same ticket as Bat's trimmer or a clip, whatever you got? Was it clip or a trimmer? You said what time was it? Would be an asset to the team. I'm gonna combine your haircut and I mean, if you want to do it separately, you can too. I would prefer that. Okay, you got it. Yeah. So go. Just put this. I mean, we have them. I mean, I would just tell you one of these. Like I fixed this one up. This is the same thing. It just used a different charging mechanism. This one is this is top of the line.
It's like the man's cake.
So this one is, I don't think Manscaped will get you close, and I don't think the motor is very powerful. So this is more effective, but
when I shave, they shave your whole body.
Yeah.
When you have one shave, they take all your except for the eyebrows and the hair on top of you. They take them. I say, oh,
do you want to see how this feels in your arm?
No, that's all right. I'm gonna trust you. Yeah. And that shave lasted a long time.
Yeah. So I also bet that it probably weaken your immune system. That would probably be slow, but we go over it too. Would be my guess.
When I had the surgery?
Yeah. Because your body was probably trying to fight to get your port and stuff on track first. And so it was probably allocating all of your power to put your heart back online and make sure everything was good. Is my guess. Yeah.
I didn't know that the shave was. And that's the hell of a thing. They have a dude come and grab the stuff and everything and take all the doing that and all that and blood. But I was clean. And I thought they were kidding about it.
What I don't understand is why I can understand leaving your eyebrows. Why would they leave your hair on your head? That don't make any sense. If they took everything else, like, I don't get it.
You ain't got no fellas on there. You just come on in there. And you don't know the spirit. I never get that conversation. I had 2 little episodes that I had 2 up there.
That morning?
And he said, look man, you having a little trouble, but we got those numbers right. That's I'm gonna take you a little early. He said, I'm gonna fix you right up.
That's a reassuring thing to hear.
And I told him, yeah, you can get over there and speak up. He said, you can get up I could have died and I never went on. That was the first time that I ever had surgery. It didn't feel like I came back from nowhere or nothing. I just woke up.
Yeah.
Nothing. I was gone. I'm here with you right now. This whole process is just saying, I'm going to be standing there in front of you. I'm going to be cheering for you. I'm going to be cheering for you real hard. I didn't even see my brother. My brother got sitting on that stool. My brother was sitting on the stool. Just like this, sitting on the stool.
Did you notice?
I didn't even know I was on the restaurant. I heard he died. No one saw him, but I heard him. Take him off the water. I heard the explosion, but I don't know the explosion number. I could have been in the bus my neck. The respirator came out of my mouth. And the little old neck there, the little old thing, it was blowing up. You know what I figured out there? I was in a little trouble because it's all the way outside the door.
Oh, shit.
We took him in. He said he's not breathing. My brother been over there down there in the bed. He's some breathing on him. I got that first puff out and they told me to suck in. And the guy said, oh, he's not breathing. My brother said, well, that was all deal in the house. You don't know when you hit my chest like that, you don't know feel like you got that storm.
Especially if it's right in the sternum.
Right, yeah.
That was later for you.
It hurt right now. The sternum don't hurt, the scar doesn't.
Yeah.
And then I got that high. That's why, I keep this strip shaved all the time where the scar is. Everything is just sore and hurt. About going on to the facility. So once I get it on the good and get maintained, I'll be all right. And I will save it all up. And all the more cheap stuff I can put in the back, I'll do that. Get the good stuff and just use it.
Especially when you just unexpectedly had it taken away from you and you probably had no idea how long it was going to take you to get back to where you felt from.
Yeah.
Is it just to get in out of the truck or is it to drive it too?
Give me that. I love my car. I love my car. Get in this fucking out of it. Let's put out a little fair out and see.
Yeah.
Fix it up and then driving on the weekend and just give me a pickup.
See, I wanted to keep my Camaro, man, but it was making my back hurt so bad. I just couldn't.
That's my third month of it. My first month of it. And I had a 98 Ford Mustang. Only number interior. But it was great. I don't know how long it is. It just jumped out of the first one. Still. Got tired of it. Got the railing. So I thought I had to get on the sunroof, so all that. And I started driving the truck. 2004, 100, 2003, 150, 2006, 150, 2003, 150, and I had that 2007, I got mad on time to do it. So I'm getting it everything.
Oh, you still got it? You just didn't know it.
I got it, got this. I don't know what shit, but you get it. You love my truck, don't you?
What up, gentlemen? How you doing? How you doing? Doing well. Good to see you, bud. Garrett with you, okay? I thought you can't catch. Okay, I get it.
Oh no, I gotta stop carrying me. I got sick, you know, stop carrying me. Stop carrying me. When you had COVID, what was it like?
Honestly, I tell people all the time, it was the least sick I've ever been. Took it out. Took COVID, I'm telling you. Yeah, no, I had like usually when I get sick, I get like a 104 to like, I've had a 107 fever like 2 or 3 times. When I had COVID, I had 100.3. So I didn't have much of a fever. And I had random like, I would randomly cough up like a phlegm ball, but it was weird because it would be sudden. Like I'd be talking, not realize I was congested, and then all of a sudden I'd cough a big mucus ball.
And that's what made you better. See, it took a minute for me to get that. And I caught the like,
yeah, no, I'm telling you, I'd be talking, I would have no indicator that I had to, cough anything up. And the next thing you know, I cough. I will tell you the weirdest thing. When I sneeze, I usually sneeze one real loud time. But when I had COVID, I would sneeze like 3 times. Like real, and I'm talking, man, it feel like I was sneezing jet fuel. Like I couldn't start a rocket ship. That's how I should right there. Yes. Where'd you put his car? Oh, cool. But yeah.
Can, and I said can.
Yeah, that's what you mean. I got you. All right, man. Have a good week.
All right.
Long time no see, man.
Yeah, I just longer than I wanted it to be. As usual, but
life be life, though. I get it.
I'm basically just trying to keep the shape that we have to put in.
So how much should I cut off?
Like,
I can't remember.
Like an inch.
An inch? They say most people, you probably are different. You seem to, I bet your hair grows faster than the average person. But they say the average person's hair grows a half inch a month.
Okay.
So.
Take out like 2 inches.
2 inches? So it's going to be about that much. It's not going to like your hair isn't going to manifest. It's not going to be that dramatic. But I'll do it now.
Just do like an inch and a half. Yeah, I tried to go through a bit before I came, but it gets knotted up so
So what's been keeping you so busy?
School, work, I just gotta go. You already know. That school work on top of just already like family stuff. Plus, I don't drive myself, so like it makes it harder to like make all the work.
Yeah, especially when you have to try to sync up the schedule that you have with the one you're just kind of sort of left to guess. And
yeah, exactly. Trying to get right from coworkers, like my brother, it's been working out so far. Like it didn't have any problems. I really love my job. Been there about a year. I'm about to get a raise. It's been going really well. But it's just one of the things that's hard. I started buying a lot of gel.
Okay.
Like a lot of using that a lot. A lot of some things. It's been actually helping a lot. Less frizzy and like actually shaped from.
do you choose not to drive? Do you not like what is it?
It's so like I'm not gonna have a car, so it's just like I could go get my license, but then I'm not really gonna have a car. I can drive my mom's car or whatever. And I'm gonna get my license like within a year before I turn 19. things. I told myself, that's an economy.
Yeah,
I can't
it's a
survive
barrier.
and not get it. Yeah, genuinely.
It's a barrier.
Yeah, I need to just go get it. So, but then I realized, so I didn't get my permit, and now that I'm 18, for some reason, it's a whole different thing. You gotta go get like a license, and then it's like a restricted license. Yeah, instead of a permit, for some reason, it transfers to like class B restricted license. Yeah, it's really weird. So I gotta figure all that out. I gotta see if it's different paperwork, because I had everything ready for the permit, and then they were like, yes, and I was like, so I'm gonna go up there, whatever I need for it. So, I did try and get it done. I could have got faster on it again. I kind of slacked on it.
Some of us gotta learn a lesson 3 or 4, 8 times.
Oh yeah, it's genuinely one of these days. I'm back.
Your next haircut, we will be in our new location. Yeah. So she, if you notice her moving around, moving crates and whatnot, and she's actually preparing for us to start moving. But yeah, April 1st will be key, and then we'll start the process. End of this one, and hopefully, because it's in the same parking lot, it's not a long, distance from where we're at, and because we already have everything that we're going to bring over there, we're actually going to not bring everything. So we don't anticipate it taking too long. We just got to wait for the fire marshal to get in, see the setup, and leave us to reopen. So so hopefully it won't be very long. Okay, so I got all this comb out. So I was talking about 2 inches from this, not 2 inches from what it was looking like.
Okay, those are the.
I got you. So what do you think?
That's perfect.
So 2 inches from
2
this?
inches perfect.
Cool.
That's a much better.
Yeah.
Whenever it's all like that, it's a little more
I
scary.
can tell you were getting a little anxious. I don't want to disturb your peace. I got you.
You're good. Thank you, bro.
But yeah, I'm sorry, what were you saying?
I was just saying, like, y'all are just the point now that y'all just sorting through like, what y'all want.
Yeah, we're about to start doing it. So most the stuff that can't make it is the stuff that literally won't fit. Like the ping pong table, the pop shot, like that type of stuff. But then like we definitely have accumulated like just some clutter,
Yes,
over the years, and being that we're gonna lose a third of the space, in the building, we're gonna have to be a little more intentional about what clutter we want to collect, because certain things are a must-have, like we gotta bring with us, and so and because we're gonna lose a third of the space, it's just and we're gonna have a different layout, if you will, and we're not gonna have the ability to just hold on to things and like sweep it on the rug, basically. Like we're not gonna be able to put it off, because most all the space we're gonna have is gonna be space that we're gonna utilize.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, so a lot of the stuff that we're sitting through, we just want to make sure it either has a home or it has a dumpster.
I get you. This could be a smaller space.
Yeah, just it's gonna be shaped different. Like it'll be, this is 1,800 square, or this is just under 1,800 square feet. The new space will be just under 1,200, so we'll lose about 600 square feet. So we're gonna downsize a little bit. But yeah, we won't have closet space, storage space.
Yeah, so y'all just gotta figure out what y'all can keep around.
Yeah.
Adjustments like that suck, but I mean, you guys see through it.
Yep. No, I think we're the minimum for the job. It is the minimum. Do you have a lot to accomplish this summer, or are you just gonna try to get through school?
Yeah, I don't have a lot, so I'm gonna take a year, work a lot, because I plan on doing a servicing, and I'm gonna just like save a bunch of money, get me a car, something that lasts me at least a little bit, and start going to college for well, not really college, trade school.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a stable industry.
Yes, we'll work on ACs and stuff in June. That's gonna be something.
Especially in Texas, we're gonna be.
Yes.
We'll be all right.
Yes.
Yeah. I've seen that that state by state they're starting to create initiatives that are going to make lawmakers are passing bills that are going to create more housing. So even if you run out of ACs to repair, which you never will, you're going to have a ton to put into homes.
Oh yeah. Well yeah, all the new with all the new houses. Right over here, especially at
There's 20,000 more houses.
it ain't never gonna stop.
The Texans are coming to town. It's a lot.
Yeah, but that's gonna be something else, dude. Whenever that happens, they're already buying houses. Like, I'm not trying to say that. We shall see. I mean, it is still crazy. So, but a whole bunch of risk. We'll see.
You're quick and stable industry.
Yes.
Enjoy.
It was not out of. I'm at the point where I know that like most jobs I'm not gonna like office. None of that's I'm just gonna get something on and try and like work as much as I can. Stop it as soon as possible. Get a whole bunch of money.
Yeah, that was my plan. I went to school before I became a barber. I went to, and I actually liked the work. I just didn't like working outside because I'm from Minneapolis, and Minneapolis it gets really cold.
Yeah, this
it gets really hot in the summertime. It rains a lot in the fall. The spring. In the fall is, it's just as bipolar in the fall and spring in the north as it is in the south down here. Like today, it's like 50 degrees. Yeah, 51 degrees.
No, yeah, after yesterday,
Yeah.
I was working yesterday. Felt like it was 89 degrees. It was more than 80. It was, I couldn't believe it. It's just this weather though. Like I've been here long enough to know. No, I feel like Indianapolis.
See, you think it, man, but like it gets now. So it does. It gets really cold in the wintertime, but it gets really hot in the winter too. I'm sorry. It gets really cold in the winter. It gets really hot in the summer. People don't give it credit for how hot it is in the summertime. Yeah, because it gets just as hot as it does in Texas.
I was about to say, if we're getting that far from it, I definitely
Trust me. I can remember plenty of summers growing up when we had triple digit weather. Yeah,
in Minneapolis.
Yeah, it wasn't every year. I won't lie. It wasn't every summer.
Yeah.
There were several summers
Yeah,
where, yeah, 'cause I played football up there. So there were several, training camps I went to where it was, triple digits in August.
No, that's too early. Yeah, almost every summer.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's even then. I'm not saying and especially now that I have started to go to it's the worst thing.
But yeah, you're right. You got the right idea. Get it over with, especially while you're young. Try to make it as much as you can to set your future up.
Well, I got the energy for it.
Well, you got the energy. What up, Mr. Tyson? Get right with you, buddy. You said you're going to take the summer off and not start your HVAC program till the fall?
Yeah, just because I'm not a secure that I'm top of the world. So
How far is the program from your house?
It's gonna be up over. Yeah, it's gonna be up over. It's like an extinction.
Oh, okay.
So I'd have to be going over there to the pump station.
How long is the program?
It's like 3 years.
Okay. So you have an apprenticeship program?
Yeah. And then you get that done. And then, it's like you get that done and then you go into. Well, sorry, it is an apprenticeship program, but you go basically there and
Dude, that's how the plumbing program goes in Minneapolis.
No, they give you like a little bit of like instruction. It's alright. You know it's company. Alright.
Yeah, Minneapolis, it was a 5-year apprenticeship program for plumbers, for a plumber license. And it was like, I believe it was 3 years of school and five-year apprenticeship program. I think it was 3 years of school.
Wrong about the HVAC stuff, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a whole different state, a whole different discipline. So it makes sense what you're saying down here. Because things were just a little bit more rigid up where I'm from.
Yeah, I get you. No, that's the difference. Texas don't have anyone like
Yeah, because Texas is a non-union state. So, like where I'm from, I was a part of the plumbers union.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a whole different thing. You actually get to fight for your own wage or like own rights, whatever it may be. More of that should be allowed, especially that's kind of crazy.
that man like him until he just got older? Yes. He's his fault.
Yes, no, definitely. He has some crazy pictures of his doing almost every once in a while. Well, basically, the back of the line.
I know it's going to curl up a bunch. Do you think that's enough or a little more?
I mean, maybe just like
Bring it up in the front just a little bit? Okay, gotcha. How much, when you get out of the shower, how much does it curl up when it dries?
Like, shit.
You know what I'm trying to say?
No, yeah. I mean, it'll normally
Because
get
I would
down
just
like
hate,
about
I would hate to, like, say I cut it to your eye level, and then by the time it shrinks up, it's up here for me.
No,
I just don't want that for you.
No, yeah. I mean, it's honestly probably leave it as it is.
Yeah?
Safe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would much rather do that, because, like,
No,
let's
yeah.
just say, I know you don't always have a rod, but it would be a nightmare, bro, to cut it more than you wanted, and then you got that, yeah, man, I would hate that. I would hate that for you.
No, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I understand. That sounds perfect. Oh, yeah. And then if it's like, if it's too much, then next time.
Yeah. Yeah.
It probably won't be. I'm like, honestly, I was doing it for somebody totally.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. It's like I could always do more if I do less, and then if I do too much, you gotta find another one.
No, yeah. It's like genuine to keep it safe.
How far from my shop do you live?
Like 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would say if in the next, I would say a week. In the next week, you're like, nah, this is actually too long. If it's not, if you can get out here, you don't even gotta book an appointment. Just walk in, like, hey man, can you get this out of my face? I understand like you gotta juggle your flights. I need to be here.
No, yeah. If I got a problem with my, I got
If within a week, yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm gonna do one last triple check, make sure. Look at the back and sides real quick. Hold it here. Hold it here. And then look at it.
Oh, sorry.
No, look at it.
Oh. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay, that was great. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Awesome. You guys want cash, card?
I can card it.
Card. Yeah, the app doesn't charge.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
So no, can you? So can you bring up a piece of chalk? A piece of chalk. Just to see if that window.
Oh, wait, just.
You see the.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just scratch it off.
Thank you.
Thank you guys. Have a good one.
Bye.
Okay, Mr. Tyson. What hurts? Like when they comb it, it hurts. So cut it down a little bit. A lot. Can you pop the hoodie or yeah? So it just came off with the on the tint. It came off on the tint, but not the paint, not the window. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the window is cool, but the tint. Nah, I can see it coming off. Okay, so. But if it hurts to comb it, are you down for it?
Everyone and everything that matters about football from the perspective on that that's a great episode, and I was like, that's all that. And hopefully it'll help. It was pretty yeah, so it was supporting action. Great. So it's called Metro. After we did this, I do have that. Have all kind of dramatic 5 days but as you just really talk about that show, trying to be first. And it's really the last time I see
Okay, I understand. I get it. Okay. So it looks like this is not going to be a thing.
Look, when I was picking it, he was out.
I don't.
I said, well, why didn't you tell him last time it was hurting?
Yeah.
And I know it's dry because he don't do nothing with it. So he's gonna have to just. How much you bring it down?
I mean, I work for y'all. I don't even notice it. I have to orders.
But if you can't pick it out, just shape it.
Okay. I'll shape it up. So how about I take it down like this much? It'll be easier to comb. That's like a 3/4, almost an inch. But I mean, he's got this much hair. So I'm gonna take about of this. I'm gonna cut that much. Too much? I'm gonna go light. Never mind.
It is because when I do it, I curl it and it shrinks.
Yeah.
Like my curls.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna just.
If you cut too much, it's gonna be gone.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I would just say this in the future, before his haircuts, have his hair picked out.
Yeah.
So that I can shape it and make everything even.
Yeah.
Because I have I don't want him to cry in my chair.
Right.
So I try not to go.
That's what I told him today. I said we should have washed it yesterday and picked it out. It'd have been easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have.
Right.
But now we know. So
Yeah.
we got it.
I'm like, he's like, I'm like, hey.
And it's funny because that's exactly it. They want it, but they don't want to maintain it.
Right.
They don't want to do what they have to do to take care of it.
Yep.
Yeah, man, it's
You want hair, that's what's gonna happen.
beauty is pain, my brother.
Or you can go low.
Yeah. Or we can just, your dad a good looking dude, man. You look just like him, man.
Right.
Balding out, man.
Just take it off.
Balding out. He ain't probably so he ain't wink, giggle, or nothing.
He ain't laughing or nothing.
Right.
Whatever.
He's like, yeah, so what on this Iran conflict, man? What y'all think about that? I'd rather talk about something else other than my hair getting cut off.
Did you go to the rodeo this weekend?
No. So I'm not from Texas, so I'm not.
A big rodeo.
I'm not at all. I'm from the north. I didn't know we were welcome. I'm not even trying to be funny. This ain't nothing I thought. So the first couple of years, it wasn't even on my radar. And then after I had more and more black people tell me like, nah, we got representation out there. I'm like, okay, well, eventually, but not
There's
to
more of us out there than anybody else that I've known. Like since I've been going the past 2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna hit my 10-year mark in 2 years, so I figure after I've been here for 10 years,
Yeah.
I'll do what the Romans do. I ain't accepting I'm a hillbilly and shit. I got a couple more years.
It's actually fun.
Yeah,
It's fun.
but it's like where I'm from. We have the Minnesota State Fair. We have the Taste of Minnesota, and from what I've heard, Dallas is the only one bigger than ours. So, and what I've heard is that this is just like the state fair.
Okay.
So it's like, well, if it's the same as the state fair,
Yeah.
it ain't nothing I'm gonna see there that I ain't seen.
Right.
Again, I am not interested in rodeo. Like, I am not interested in roping pigs or watching cows
The
be
livestock
tackled. Yeah,
stuff.
that ain't.
See, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, I don't wanna. I'm not gonna participate in it.
Yeah. I go for the food.
Yeah, the food. Yeah,
The food.
I'm gonna go there to get my grub on.
Yeah.
But when it comes to long lines and waiting forever to go to the bathroom
Right.
and
Get on
walking,
the ride.
yeah. I'm 44. It's just certain things I done been there, done that. Even if I ain't going to this location to do it, I'm gonna sit it out. But no, a year or two, because I do want to buy some nice boots and get fitted for a cowboy hat. So I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna price gouge. I'm gonna overpay for it, but I ain't ready yet. Plus we're relocating, so I gotta save my money.
Where are you going?
And that's building this parking lot right here.
The new one.
Yes, ma'am. That's where we're going. That's where we. Yeah, that's where we're relocating. Yeah.
So it's a better, bigger? Or?
No, it's small. It's gonna be smaller. Yeah.
Okay,
So we're gonna
you
save.
don't need all this space.
Exactly. We don't need all this space. We're gonna save a little money.
Yeah.
But no, so they're building a volleyball school in the back side, and then the front side it'll be a small retail space with three retail units like we have.
Yeah.
So they'll have 3 smaller ones in this. We're gonna take one of them. Yeah. So we'll save a little money and.
I know that's right.
It's hard out
It
here.
is. It's rough.
Are you from the Houston area? Or?
No, I'm from Florida. My
Okay.
husband's from here. So.
He got himself an import, huh? Do y'all ever spend time in Florida throughout the year, or?
We went a couple years ago. We drove, but not often.
Yeah.
Where we should, because where I'm from is boring.
Where you from?
I'm from Fort Lauderdale. We're Destin, Pensacola.
Oh, okay.
I'm at the top.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so it's a little dry.
Yeah.
Nothing to really see.
I thought Destin was like a vacation destination.
It is,
Yeah.
but you've been there, you're like, you don't want to get stuck with the tourist crowd.
Yeah.
It's touristy. Yeah. So he's also born in St. Thomas, so that's mainly where we go.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go there before we go to Florida.
Yeah. Is St. Thomas a U.S. VI or a
Yeah.
British? Okay, U.S.
Yeah.
So do you need a passport for that? No.
But if you go to St. John, you can catch the ferry there.
Yeah.
But if you go to the British Virgin Islands, you need a passport. Yeah. We went to Tortola, which is, I want to say, on the boat, maybe an hour and a half. That was my first time going to that island, but you need a passport there too.
You do?
Yeah.
What?
It was nice.
Based on what you've seen, what are the prettiest islands?
From like in that area.
Wherever. Because I've been to Aruba and I've been to Jamaica. I guess I wouldn't consider Jamaica an island, but
I want to say St. John has really nice beaches.
yeah.
Yeah, it's very
And
pretty.
St. John is a USVI?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's over there. You just take the ferry over.
Okay.
Even St. Thomas got a nice beach. But
You guys ever thought about living over there, moving to St. Thomas, or?
we have a house there, but
Really?
no, we can't move.
Why not?
They move too slow.
Yeah, okay.
They don't operate how we operate, even in the U.S. I can't do it. I'll tell you right now, I can't do it.
So I do plan to go out and see some stuff once I get my financial business in order. But what do you mean? Like what
Give me an example of some deficiencies that are there that you just couldn't sacrifice.
So, everybody operates on their own time as far as businesses.
Yeah, that's not my
They
line.
close when they get ready.
Yeah,
They go to work when they get ready.
yeah.
We waited for the bank like from 9 to 5 just to, but that was during COVID, but still,
Okay.
it's that type of stuff.
Yeah.
And they don't move like, the sense of urgency is
Yeah,
like
yeah.
here. And that's frustrating, especially when you're used to
When
it.
you're used to it, yeah.
Yes.
So I used to work for a website that sold advertising space for vacation destinations. It was called resortsamodis.com. And I've learned that in the Caribbean, that they, and just all island countries, communities, whatever
Yeah.
they're called, they all take 2 and 3 hour lunches every day. They might in a work day, they might only be in the office for anywhere from the bullets 2 to 4 hours max. And so it was difficult because one of my territories was Turks and where's Turks and Caicos? Is that the British Virgin Islands?
No, that is another island over there by Bahamas and all that.
Yeah, so I had the Bahamas, I had Turks and Caicos, I had I can't remember some of the other countries or islands or whatever, but I had those areas, and yeah, they were rarely in the office. They were, and then they all, and I don't blame them. If your view was the Atlantic or whatever, I would never be at work. I'd always be on the beach, but on the
Yeah,
my
it's,
time.
It's a little frustrating.
Yeah,
I'm like, I can't do this. I cannot. It's expensive, like food.
it is. Yeah,
Really expensive because they gotta import a lot of their stuff. Their furniture is expensive. Stuff like.
So what about the housing? Was the house? I mean, if you guys own a house out there that you aren't occupant, that inhabiting,
Yeah.
for however many months out of the year, must.
Well, we have people that rent out places. The house is really big.
Yeah.
So we have like apartment rental areas throughout the house.
Oh, it's real big. Okay. All right.
It's really big.
Yeah. Does this?
Yeah, that's good.
That's good. Okay.
Yeah, that's good. It looks decent now.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, we have family that kind of live over there. They stay there. So.
How many times a year do y'all get to go out there?
Well, we went last summer. We stayed for a couple of weeks, but we don't go as much as we want to.
Yeah.
That was like one time every 2 years or so. It's expensive.
It is? Really? If you, let's just say, you knew, say, a barber that wanted to go check the place out, and you had rooms to rent, what would you charge said barber?
See, we had an Airbnb over there too.
Yeah.
So, what was our rate? Like 90 something a night?
90 a night?
It was like 90 something a night.
Give me 5 days.
And
5
this was
days,
like-
I'll do it.
This was like a 2-bedroom. This was like a 2-bedroom apartment type
Okay.
deal. But we had shut that down.
Really? Why?
Yeah, because we really couldn't. The person who was helping us, one of the family members, she worked and then she couldn't keep cleaning and going back and forth. So we was like, we'll shut it down for now. So my husband inherited property from his dad. His dad passed. That's
Well,
his
sorry to hear
house.
that, first of all, but that's
And that's the Airbnb part.
was his dad the president of the island?
No. You know his dad built this on his own. Well, with people, but
Yeah, well, of course. You do.
look at the back.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh wow. So
Zoom
his
out,
dad
zoom out,
helped.
zoom out, zoom out. Look at that. That's their backyard. What up, Miss Kennedy? You're what you doing? And you're saying that was $90 a night?
This was the Airbnb that we were charging like $90 a night. This like these areas here are like renting. We're renting them out because it's different areas.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Friends in high places. You can't hide money, man. Can't hide.
It would be nice to move there, but
You can't sacrifice too much your way of life.
it is, and you can't just hey, I want to go to Walmart. No, they had a Kmart, which they closed like last year when we were there.
Yeah.
That was like the only thing that we could hang out and go do. That was like, where is there to go? And their mall is like so small.
Wait a minute. I just saw an ocean in your back. What do you mean? Where is that go? Go on.
I have to have options.
Yeah.
I need to be able to like.
You didn't like it? What? Man, you
Oh,
don't
we
know
was
how to-
hitting the beach every day now.
Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
get it twisted.
What'd you say? You
Yeah,
at the beach?
we took him every day.
Yeah. Oh man.
He loves it. Like, every day. His thing is,
My thing was in the
and that's a good thing over there, the beaches, I love the beaches. And there's different ones we go to, but it's so pretty.
Yeah. And I
Yes, yes. It's like a pool. Look, this is like, it's very pretty.
I mean, is the seafood not good then? I don't understand.
It's good.
And that's expensive, or the other stuff you gotta look for?
Like the milk and those types of things. It's expensive.
I wonder why did the Kmart close? Was it just not being paid for?
I think because, yeah.
Yeah, they were bankrupt 20, 30 years ago.
Surprisingly, that was still open.
Right. Wow.
So look, that's
There.
don't really like the pool.
I'm telling you. It looks very, very majestic. That look like AI. I can't believe how big that is. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's
Amazon
you
delivery?
need to go.
I know.
You do.
That's why I was hinting that a barber that you may know.
Seriously.
But no, so are you saying that you guys no longer have the Airbnb?
We still have it,
Okay.
but it's not listed.
You're not listening. But if I were to bribe
I would
you,
have to talk to my husband.
hey, listen, man, we got the same name.
Yeah.
We're kind of, sort of, as equally good looking. Listen, I'm gonna be able to swindle one of you. I think
He'll work with you.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
And listen, I don't want a discount. Y'all ain't get one from me.
Let me know.
I'll pay you full price. I need to know where to go. Yeah, we'll clean up.
All right.
Thank you. Tell them I say what's up. I see you on the phone.
Yeah.
All right, have a good week.
Bye, guys.
Mr. Kennedy, come on. You got top golf in you tonight, man?
Tonight?
Yeah. And going, I got one more.
after this?
I got one more cut after you. But then, yeah, we're gonna get there around 7:30, 8 o'clock.
I worked from home today too.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna try to make it a week because I bought a membership there.
At a taco?
Yeah. So I'm trying to make it a weekly thing.
How much did that go for? I'm curious.
So you can do a $100 membership, I believe, and you can go Monday through Thursday, open till 5. Monday through Thursday, and then the one I got is $200 a month, and that one is Sunday open until noon, which is like 9 to noon, and then 5 until close, and then Monday all day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday all day, and then Thursday, Friday from open to 5.
So basically avoids the nighttime.
The high traffic.
Evening
So
high traffic.
apparently Thursday, Friday, Saturday nights are their prime. Well, Saturday all days are prime time, but then
yeah.
Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights are also the high traffic times. So it would just exclude the high traffic times.
I got you.
But yeah, I've been golfing.
Why did you do it? Just because you already got the other two.
Well, because the simulator is, I didn't realize, I don't know if I told you this, but a couple months ago, I went on a real golf course after swearing I was Tiger Woods. I just knew I was.
You did tell me.
Yeah. And then I got
It goes so well.
Yeah, man, on a real course. And see, it was weird because every part of my game improved except, now, I think most people that don't know how to golf, the best part of their game initially is the drive.
Driving.
Right, because you go to the driving range, you want to see the ball go by.
Just hit it, you know, no precision.
Exactly. You just want to knock the bubbles off the ball.
Yeah.
And for me, that was true. But then when I started golfing simulator, it forced me to use every club in my bag if you want to, actually finish a game. You can't drive to shift and putt, right? So then I got decent at all that other stuff, and I just knew my drive was just a foregone conclusion. But when you are driving on a simulator, you're not able to calibrate what you're doing wrong. And sometimes you don't know if you're doing anything wrong. But as long as you hit the ball hard, the simulator is going to read it as if you hit it, 350 or whatever you're capable of. And what I didn't realize I was doing on the simulator is my stance was wrong, my approach, everything about my drive was wrong. I didn't know it until I went golfing a couple months ago, and my drives were like, man, it was humbling. Because not only did I not have power or distance, I couldn't even sometimes hit the ball off the tee. It was incredible. Like, I'm talking, I can hit the tee.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was going everywhere but straight. And so now,
real conditions,
yeah,
just people real world stuff.
Yeah, so now I'm going to Top Golf. At the very least, I can see the ball fly.
Sure.
And it took me like 1 or 2 sessions there to realize what the issue was and how to fix it. So now it's funny because now, bro, I can't chip too safely.
And see, I would say that would be kind of awkward too, because chipping on the simulator is nothing like hitting out of this grass out here.
Yeah.
It's not even close, you know.
But I will say though that
putting on the simulator.
Nah, it's a waste of time. Don't bother.
Yeah.
What I think my issue is I think I used to think that my chipping was actually the second most reliable thing that I did when I thought I was a good driver. I thought chipping, I figured that out. And then I got insoles, and it made me about 1 inch taller.
Talking about that last time.
Yeah, dude, it's still messed up. I can't figure it out.
I told you just to don't
take
use
them
it
off.
when
I know.
you
But the thing is, I intend to wear them all the time.
Yeah.
And so it might not be practical if I'm on a course to take my shoes off. Like, it might not always work out. So I'm trying to just retrain myself because I figure these insoles, it is. Trust me,
it's gonna be tough to do.
It's going really poorly too. It's going real bad. Because man, I'm telling you, I can't I'm telling you, even when I tell myself I'm gonna slow down, when I tell you every time I try to chip, I house the ball, I cannot emphasize enough, every time.
Yeah.
And I used to be automatic. Now I couldn't say, oh, you want 31.6 yards? Here it comes. I wasn't like that. But I could it's the usual.
Same
Right? Yeah. I could always, at the very least, hit the ball straight. I would say 85% of the time, the ball would go in the direction I wanted to go. Now, I hustle every single shot. Whether I'm trying to do a 5-yard chip, if I'm trying to do a 15 or a 50, it doesn't matter. And I can't, man. And I got a tee time for Tuesday and Wednesday this week, so I'm hopeful.
Is that on the course?
Yes, on the course. Okay. Yeah, on the actual course. So I'm going to, I can't remember, I can't remember I'm going on Tuesday, but Wednesday, I think I'm going to,
Remember you said you said your neighborhood is like
yeah. So we haven't got those coupon codes. So I think, it's Jersey Meadow. Jersey
Tell me
Meadow.
what you think, because, okay, so I was talking to a coworker. I'm trying to find a course to like take Braxton, you know?
Yeah.
And someone told me that'd be a good one to try. Have you played it before?
No, I went there last Wednesday.
Let me know what you think, and you think if it could be something cool for like Braxton. Yeah, and they go out there in the evening and play, because literally they told me about that course.
Yeah.
I had to play it.
Yeah, I went there last Wednesday. I booked at 1:30, but I saw that it was going to rain.
So I asked to move the tee time back. The rain was supposed to stop for 2 o'clock hour. So they said they could put me at 2:20, I believe. And so I got there at like, 12:30 just in case the rain never came. And I ended up sitting in my car until about 3 o'clock and the rain still didn't stop. And so then I just drove off because I wasn't gonna, because I have bowling Wednesday night. So I knew I wasn't gonna be able to get a whole round in if I started at 3:30 or whenever the rain would have stopped. And so at that point I just drove off around 3 something, and then it started to clear up just as I got home.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I went there. I just saw the parking lot and the driving range that's right off of the parking lot and the outside of the pro shop. So it looked like a it looked like a it looked like a lower tier golf course. I would say right now the nicest course I've been to, and golf though, I'm sorry, is Black Horse.
Well, yeah, I've not played Black Horse. I think I told you in my conversation, but that right.
I don't remember.
I need to call that
Yeah.
That's closer to me. That's probably closer to me.
Yeah.
Out there. You know what they want? Well, I'm asking again. How much do you think they want for an initiation fee? Just one-time initiation.
So if I'm not mistaken, it's 7,000.
More than that.
Okay, then I must have spoke to Houston National because I called also.
Okay.
And I thought I called Black Horse, but it must have been Houston National trying to figure it out.
I haven't called them yet. So that's something for Houston. But
somebody was 7. I can't remember who it was, but I thought it was Houston. I thought it was either Houston or Black Horse.
So Black Horse is 12.5.
Okay, so I think so that sounds familiar. I think it used to be 7, and when I called, they said they were going to 12.5.
So they told so when I called before, they were at 11 and they're going 12.5. So 12.5, and then for monthly dues, it's like for a family, it's like $700-800 a month.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous.
I agree. One of the places had like this stupid driving range package for $500 a month. I said, what am I doing with that? What am I doing with that?
Go pay your $10 a bucket and go hit balls more. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, I see.
So I've not played Black Horse yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 12.5 for initiation, and then $700.
And my question is, what do you initiate, man?
Now, a private course, that is common to have an initiation fee.
No, I do understand, but
I've never paid one before.
Yeah.
Along the course from Dallas.
Yeah.
It's just like either $1,000 or it's nothing, And
yeah,
you spend monthly.
but you might pay a higher premium monthly if you don't get initiation or
The thing
whatever.
is, I was paying $300-400, like that was it.
Yeah.
Now that does not. Now the catch is that does not include cart fee. So when you go, you have to pay $17 cart fee.
Do you know? Do most golf courses allow you to just bring your own cart, or
Some do.
Okay.
Are you talking about a push cart or an
electric cart?
So
Drivable cart.
yeah. So a lot the courses I've seen let you do that are ones that are like in neighborhoods.
Yeah.
So people that live
So you
on the
live
golf course and drive.
Yeah.
But if you're going to Black Horse probably would because they're in the neighborhood over there. But yeah, let me know how Jersey Meadows is because literally I'm trying to find a place to take Braxton that's not, expensive like Black Horse.
Yeah, Black Horse.
Something that's just, like a public community that can we can go out and just hit balls and sit in the night.
I'm thinking about like filing for like a lost driver's license and then putting my address as a Houston address, like instead of the instead of Cypress, Texas, just have it say Houston, Texas. Because one of my golf buddies told me that Memorial is, I believe, 35 for Houston residents.
Yeah.
So if I can just get them to put Houston on my driver's license, I'm a resident now.
No, it is. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one downtown Memorial.
Yeah.
And look, that's a great course.
I've never seen it, but from everybody that I've talked to that's talked about it,
They play the tournament. Don't they play the tournament?
Do they?
The Houston, or one of the Invitational PGA or LPGA or something. Yeah.
But he says he's a veteran.
Crazy.
Yeah, he
it's
only pays $15. Right.
Well, God bless him.
Yeah.
I can be mad at that.
Right.
I put my life on the line for nothing, so I can't.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I've seen that before. It is like $30 a piece. It's like 130 for like everybody else. Jersey, but someone was telling me like Copperfield has a brown lane.
Really? I gotta look at that.
Somebody told me that this weekend.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look because I go to Copperfield every Wednesday for bowling. So can you Google Copperfield driving range?
He comes every year and bowls like
Yeah.
there's a tournament every year. It's like a mixed tournament, like a woman, man, you know.
Oh, okay.
Like a mixed team.
Yeah.
So he comes every year for that.
Where's he coming in from?
Detroit. Okay.
Yeah, last year, 2 of the 4, so this is the 4th year I've been in the league. 2 of the 3 previous years I've been in the league, my team has won. I got a feeling we won't win this year. Sure, certain. We are in, I want to say we're 5th or 6th place right now. So we're in striking distance, and we're only probably about 8 points separate us from the number 1 team. And every week is worth 7 points, so we got basically 2 months left of the season. So we got about 40 points left to potentially win. So we could win it. I just no. Yeah, I definitely make it. I make it my point. And either get busy living or get busy now. Hey Matt, can you do me a favor? Take a picture of her up high like this, and then take a picture of her at like the regular level, just to show her how drastic the difference of her pictures can turn out. You know what I'm saying? No. Just so, did you see the picture that she just posted of the cut she did yesterday or the other day? She posted a picture like this. You know, so just if you can go to Instagram, look at that picture, and just try to replicate that picture, and then just take it at a better angle so that she can see how much of the work that she does is hidden with a bad angle. Okay. Well, maybe you know, we'll see. I don't know, man. So, I mean, yeah, my bad. No, yeah, I mean, it could, yeah, it could.
I got a whole one.
You did, but see, I was gonna say, I feel like. So, 10, well, 13 in a row. Or no, 12.
Extra frame.
So it's 12 in a row. Yeah, because the 10th frame has 2 additional opportunities. So it's 12. Now, I think the most I've bowled in a row is 8. Yeah, so no, I've definitely caught fire. The problem is, you can do the right things in bowling and have the wrong result. You can do the wrong thing in bowling and have the right result, right? Like you can hit the pocket. Like, okay, for example, last Wednesday, there was like 2 frames in a row where I hit the pocket and I ended up splitting. Okay.
The pocket.
The pocket is basically in between the 1 and, so I'm a lefty, so it's the 1 and the 2. For a right-handed bowler, it's the 1. It's in between the 1 and the 3. Okay. So I hit the pocket the way I should have, and somehow I got 2 splits in a row. I did it twice in a row. Hit the pocket. And then every time before that, I hit the pocket and I got a strike. So I had like a 6-frame stretch where I hit 3 strikes, two splits, and then another strike. Okay, it was mad. So I would say it is more likely that I will get a hole-in-one before I get a perfect game. Yo, cool. She get it.
I can bowl all right.
Yeah.
I'm not good. seems to me like a 300 is easier than a hole in one. I'd be curious, like if you Google like AI to see what's high probability. I would think, the three, because hole in one, you probably lucky.
Yeah. I just think a hole in one you have way more control over where the golf ball goes than you do what happens with pins.
But there's no, I don't know the lanes and the oil and stuff, the slick and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Like, but golf, I mean, you can hit it perfect and wind pick up and you know what I mean? But like, I think there's more you can control. You can control more bowling.
Well, here's why I disagree. So I understand you make a good point about. Go ahead.
If I hit 100 shots and get 100 games, it would be more likely, you know. I just think because there's less variables, like it spins different, all that kind of stuff involved. But like, you got, wind, you got elements, humidity, all that kind of stuff, undulations in the drink, you can give you a slight margin,
Right.
All these types of things. Bowling is just a wood lane, right? And the oil's there. I mean, you got like you hit the pocket,
Right. I think the reason I say you can do the wrong in bowling, you can do the wrong thing and get the right result. You can do the right thing and get the wrong result in bowling. Whereas in golf, and then you talked about here's why my irrefutable reason that you're wrong, that I don't think, is that in bowling it is 60 feet from the frame, from the first plank all the way to the first pin. No matter what alley you go to, 60 feet. On a par 3, you could have a 217 distance from tee to green. You could have a 67 foot from tee to green. Right? Like there are some longer par 3s, some shorter par 3s. There are some par 3s where you are up. So So I would say that if every par 3 was 217, then I would say, all right, getting a strike might be easier. Because the farther away, the more things happen out of your control. With the wind, with how wet the green is, how firm the green is, like all that stuff, right? A bird could poop and deflect the ball. There's a lot of things. Whereas I feel like you still have way more control over what happens once than you do trying to control the pin random volatility 12 times a day.
The pins are right there, like they ain't moving. They hit the same alley all the time. I mean, it's a good debate question.
No, we're gonna ask. We're gonna. I'm gonna ask you that once we're done. Yeah, I feel like I don't think it's gonna be a drastic difference.
Well, and the thing about it, you have to look at skill level too, right?
Yeah.
I guess to your point, I ain't bowling a 300. You know?
Yeah.
But average Joe could luck into and I've seen somebody hit a hole in one. I've seen ones that.
But I've seen children hit a hole in one. I saw that viral video where that kid hit a hole in one. It was a
But I don't. So there are variables. Like the average person can't bowl a 300.
Right. But I do think the average person can hit a hole in one.
Yeah, that's.
Like I said, I saw that video of that child.
Oh yeah, no. I saw that too.
Yeah.
It was like probably 6, 7 years old.
Yeah.
I think interesting like what the odds would be, and you have to figure it out about skill levels.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see what they would say, but I don't know. But speaking of like you do fairly decent bowls, sounds like average golfer, right?
Yeah.
I feel like it'd be. I feel like you get a.
Well, I tell you what, I've been bowling since I was 7. I have not hit a hole in one. I'm sorry. What do you call it? A 300 yet. I have been golfing sporadically since 08 or 07, and like damn near it's my full-time job for the last 2 years. And I haven't hit a hole in one yet, but I feel like there's been multiple times where I've stuck the ball within like 5 yards of the hole several times. Whereas the closest I've come to a 300 one game.
Strike game.
One game I had 8 strikes, but what happened was I struck the first frame. No. I struck the first 2. I spared the third, and then I struck out to end the game. Okay.
Oh wow. Yeah.
So, and then one game I started with 7 straight strikes, and then I basically didn't even finish. I didn't even close the frame after that.
Because
I was so mad at myself. I wanted to pick the ball return up and throw it out of. But yeah, so the closest I've had 7 in a row and 8 in a row strikes. I bowled a 277 once and like a 267.
That's right there.
But it's kind of not though.
It's cool. I mean, I get it. You kind of fell apart those last couple of frames because you just thought it more. But
Yeah.
I don't know. That's tough.
Here's the other reason.
I know I'll never bowl 300. I can try to get another one.
Yeah. But I think too though the human element. The thing with so here's one of the reasons why I think home runs more like it. Would you say, what do you think is more likely? Hitting a game-winning free throw or hitting a half court shot?
Free throw.
A game-winning free throw.
Yeah.
For state championship, for NBA finals.
I would say yeah. Yep. Then hitting a half court shot. I mean, yeah, I would say so. Yeah. You give me one free throw. Yeah. I get the pressure element to it, but you give me one free throw or I have to hit a half court shot. Yeah, I'm going for the free throw.
So here's the caveat.
That's fine.
The caveat is this: you get one free throw to win a championship game or whatever, right? Whatever the stakes is, you get one. But half court shot, you can take many.
Well, I mean, up to what? You said I gotta hit. Well, I mean, I'm gonna make that free. So one chance at the free throw.
You get only one chance at a free throw to win the game, or you can take 100 shots at half court.
I'm gonna make shots at half court eventually.
That's my point.
Eventually, but I feel as though, when I was playing, I knocked down that free throw too. Yeah.
Here's the and here's why that analogy makes more sense to me, because when you hit 3 strikes in a row, all right, I'm feeling myself. I'm back. I'm getting clever in this thing. Then at 4th strike, you're like, okay, and then you start telling yourself, all right, I gotta keep doing this, right? 5th strike, and then all of a sudden, 7 strikes in, now people are watching. Pretending like they don't see it because they don't want you to stress out. That 9th strike happens, and now you're telling yourself, okay, it's so close. Like I think it becomes less about the pins, less about the ball, less about the oil in the lane, less about the people in the lane, and more about how do I stay the beat I've been for the last 9 frames. And I think that is a difference when you swing, when you take a par 3, 7, 6, whatever you're shooting. You don't have the pressure of I have to sink this putt. You're just like, man, I'm going to try to get it close.
You're just playing every game doesn't have the same pressure,
right?
I think it still comes down to skill level though too.
I disagree.
I think because I mean, again, I can't hit 300. But I think you halfway decent. You get that pocket right. I mean, you can get it, but. You haven't had a hole-in-one since you've been playing either,
Right.
And there's been good players that haven't had hole-in-ones too, Like my brother, scratch golf. He's never had a hole-in-one.
Never had a hole-in-one.
Like my mom.
Really?
My dad had 3.
That's why
I've had one.
That's why I disagree with you. If a non-skill, how good is your mom?
Decent. She'll shoot 90s,
Okay, so she's solid. I'm telling you, in order to get a 300, dog. We got it. I'm telling you, in order to shoot a 300, you can't be an accidentally good bowler.
No, I'm caveating it by saying you have to be a decent bowler to get it. That's my caveat. Like again, for me, easy for me to hit a hole-in-one to get a 300.
Yeah.
But I think someone that's a decent bowler, I think you can get a 300,
I'm telling you, I think I got a feeling AI gonna agree with me, dog. Because you just
got a caveat of it too. And again, random person, no, but I think if you're a decent bowler like yourself, I think you can get it, mean, you hit that pocket 10, 12 straight times, you know, it's bound to fall, right?
See, that's what I'm saying. I've had some days where I couldn't miss the pocket, and I just had bad breaks.
Yeah.
Whereas, like your mom, I think if your mom knew, I think if all golfers knew, you've got to hit a hole in one, or else you lose. I think that pressure is what would choke you up. Whereas the strikes mount as you get closer to that 300.
That's an element to it.
That it becomes harder to do than if you just got up there and said, okay, I'm 167 yards out. The wind is going, east to west. So I'm gonna, like I think it happens more often for golfers because the goal isn't a hole in one.
No,
it's always the hole.
Yeah.
But I think when you're bowling, every time you throw the ball, you're trying to strike. And then when you have that mounting pressure, when others see that you're on your way, man, I'm telling you, you could form a diamond from a piece of charcoal.
Yeah, I mean,
We'll see.
I get it, so like for example, like my friend comes out here and bowls. He's a professional bowler or something. He bowls. He makes money off it.
Oh, he does. Okay.
He's had, and I've asked him, like he's had, I'll just say like 15 to 20 for that game.
Yeah.
Like to him, it's not a big deal. I mean, he'll just get it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
But again, he's a bowler too.
Right.
So I think that good. Yeah. Will eventually happen. So I would roll the bet that you'll get a 300 for you.
Well, yeah. I love the confidence you got in me, dog.
Because
But for your mama to have one, and you too.
I'm not putting these in.
Yeah.
When I was playing.
Right.
Well, my dad's he's got 3. I'm like, he could, he's 80 now.
Yeah.
He's always been around 10, 1200.
Yeah.
But my brother's in a scratch golfer. Wow. Never had one.
Yeah.
He played more than us too.
Yeah.
He's never had
Huh. Yeah.
He had it.
Right. You were bitter.
It's interesting.
And your brother is the one that lives in Minnesota.
Yeah.
That's the one that's a scratch golfer?
He was not. He ain't now, but he was.
Yeah. There was at his
He
peak.
played in college.
Yeah. At his peak. Yeah, no, I would be fascinated to see what they have to say.
I think you have to caveat it though by being a decent bowler.
Sure.
And I don't know how you can ask that.
Well, I would say, we have to define what a decent bowler is, right? Is a decent bowler a 150 average, a 180 average? Like I'm a 180. My current average, at the peak of my powers, my average was 193. Now, as a guy that has way more priorities in life than to just wake up, go to this BS job, and then, bowl 20 games a week to practice. I don't have that kind of time.
Maybe we okay. What are the odds of a 180 bowler having a 300 game? What are the odds of a 15 handicap for having a bowler?
Okay.
Something like that.
I bet I'm as good a golfer as I'm a bowler right now. I bet I'm about an 18 handicap golfer. I can shoot in the 90s. Pretty. Now that's virtual. So see, virtual, I can get it. I can break into the 70s.
Yeah.
Virtually. But on a real course, that's just. I would say on a real course, I'm probably a 18 to 20 handicap. So with that said, I would say I'm about as good of a bowler as I am, which is a hell of an accomplishment for how bad I was to how much ground I've covered.
Much better bowler than you are golfer, right? I mean,
well, that's because it's league. I have 4 of the teams. And I'm just talking about if the benchmark for a great bowler is a 300. I know there's a pro bowler that used to bowl in the lane, in the league that we bowl. His handicap was 220. I'm 40 pins behind him. So I would say if I'm 18, if a scratch golfer is a pro golfer, or a tour level golfer, If they're handicapped,
It's actually better than scratch. They like plus.
oh, okay, so it'd be plus 5. Okay.
They'd be under. They'd be
Yeah, negative. Yeah, plus, yeah. So I would say, yeah, I'm about as good of a golfer as I am a golfer. Because I'm just as likely to shank one off the tee as I am to throw one in the gutter to start the game. You know what I mean? So I would say, yeah, those things don't happen very often anymore. And because of that, both of them are equal to me as likely. I'm not Tiger Woods nor my Dick Lover Jr., but I think based on how much I've golfed and the improvements I've made, I'm certain that if there was a group of 3 or 4 golfers, there's a good chance that I wouldn't be the worst golfer. And once I figure out how to chip again, I'm really good. Like I truly believe if I can fix my chipping, I could knock. I mean, I BS you not. I could knock 12 strokes off.
on the actual course, or something.
Yeah, no, I haven't chipped on a real course since I developed this problem.
Okay.
So I don't know how. I don't know. I feel like I would be better on grass than I would be in real life, or than I would be in a simulator. I'm telling you, man, it went from a strength to a complete liability. The day I put these stupid insoles in. But yeah, we're going Tuesday and Wednesday. So
How you doing? How that course is?
yeah, I actually bought a Rapsodo. I'm trying to figure out if I want to keep it. I bought a Rapsodo MLM2 Pro, whatever it is. Because I'm gonna put a simulator. I'm probably gonna put it in my next location. And just after hours, instead of driving all the way on Cinco, we'll just stay after work and play golf in the shop. So I got it in my bag right now. But I'm going through some growing pains trying to figure out how to use the dang thing. Because usually where I'm at, I don't have great internet connectivity. Like Top Golf, they give you guest Wi-Fi, which is very low, internet speeds, download speeds. So I don't know if that's the issue or if it just might not be the best tool for what I'm trying to do. But I think it works well indoors, but I don't have the setup for it indoors yet. Because like when I use it, I'll go to the back 9 and bring my Rapsodo with me, and I'll test what the back 9 data gives me for feedback. And back 9 is weird because their technology shows some variation in my numbers, but there's a ceiling for the data that it'll give me. For example, if my club speed is 127 or 107, my drive will only go so far. It doesn't. It's like, bro, a 20-mile difference and the ball goes no different.
Yeah,
it's like that doesn't make any sense.
Correct.
So either they're overestimating my club speed, or there's just a ceiling that they're not going to let you overcome when it comes to your drive distance. My smash factor has never been over 1.39, and I just know that can't be the ceiling. That can't be the ceiling. It's like, but like there was a time where my smash factor, I got it like 1.49 once, or 1.48 once, and then there was a time where I got it to 151, which is impossible. But every now and then they'll do software updates, and I can tell things are different. So I don't know if they've corrected. I don't know what they're doing, but I know.
You want consistency, right?
Yeah.
That would be frustrating.
Super. And so they aren't. I know there's something wrong with their technology. I'm not smart enough to figure out what it is. to make sure that and I kept this low as usual. Yep. Yeah, I see the side. Yeah, right.
Yeah, the right side of the bush.
The weather's better for you.
Yeah.
You playing Tuesday, Wednesday?
Well, I'm trying. So yeah. I don't mind the northern. I would much rather be able to bundle up and stay warm than have to try to fight, fainting. Yeah. I'd gladly freeze. Yeah. It would be ideal. As long as it don't rain. I could deal with wind, I could deal with anything but 99 degree.
Braxton back next time. He wants to prepare out a little bit longer.
Okay. Is he going to get like twists or anything, or just when we
We'll see.
Yeah.
He told he wants to go like, twisted.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Let the man explore his individuality.
I might bring him.
But yeah, I'll let you know how Jersey Meadows is. We'll reconvene. Yeah. What is one like a 180 average bowler in a 300 or
Getting a 300 game as a bowler is considered slightly more likely than a golfer winning only one. Both are rare events, but the odds are comparable, with a 300 game for an average bowler being slightly better.
So it says, it's super close. It says,
I agree.
it says 11. It says the odds of an average bowler are 11,500 to 1 odds, and it's slightly comparable to a amateur golfer with the 20 handicap being 12,000. So there's a 500. It's the same. Yeah, but you're slightly more right.
It's cool. It's a good
That's interesting, because I would have just based on all the data you had, like, bro, your mama got one? Your daddy got 3 of them? You got one? I don't know anybody. I know 2 people that have a perfect game. Well, I've seen 3 perfect games. One of them was my teammate. One of them happened against my team in a summer league a few years ago. One of them was against, in that same league, a kid boy. He was like 19. And he was just one of those athletes that just throws the ball fast. And so he got a perfect game. But man, Google's lying. You're right. Yeah, sure. Yeah, for sure.
100, and then sure. The golf course 50 to 80.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Touche. But you know what though? Here's the other thing. In a bowling, you have 3 opportunities.
That's true.
Whereas
got 4 opportunities on the golf. You know,
Yeah,
2 par, 3.
yeah, two to four chance, depending on the course, for a par 3. Yeah, possibly.
All right, that's working out for you.
Well, I'm gonna try to get both of them done, buddy, before I croak.
There you go. All right, see y'all.
See you, buddy. That's crazy. 12,000 to 1.